Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis Show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Relax and take a moment to go inwards, seek inspiration from what is going on inside your mind. Allow thoughts and feelings to marinate in your conscious awareness. What comes to the fore? Meditate on whatever signs and symbols appear in your mind's eye. Relax and meditate. And when you feel ready, when you feel compelled to say something, click on the link in the live chat to speak to us. Hello, everybody. Welcome again to Finding Gnosis. I do hope you are exceedingly well. Dreamer of Life is here. Dreamer of Life, if you could, I've just got to go to the front door and get something. There's a delivery coming, so I think they're on their way. Can you woman the show, sorry, for a brief period, just talking about whatever comes into your head? I will be back in a few minutes. Sorry about putting you on the spot like that, but that's what we do here. Be right back.
That's okay. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's the 25th of January in the year 2026. Here we are, currently in this present moment of time, forever moving forward in the current of life, the cosmic sea. Here we are. Everybody write in the chat whereabouts you're from. I'm in Scotland. We have Jehan from Europe. Hello. Retro Doomsday, hello. Retro Doomsday says American folks are the reason they invented stronger liquor, bigger guns, and Xanax. I'd advise the leadership class to stay on their good side. They're as unhinged as God can produce. Sit back and watch. Johann Francis 1. Have you noticed how YouTube has cancelled the search for video by News first functioned? More censorship. That function was a good way to find small truther channels. Retro Doomsday says unexorcised demons amok in the US, generation upon generations. I'm in the land of unexorcised demons on the East Coast where we follow the line and are polite. Where are you from, Retro? What part of the world are you in? A lot of chaos in the world when we turn on a television or YouTube, but a lot of darkness is being projected.
You're doing a fine job, Dreamer of Life.
Yay.
Dreamer of Life, we last spoke about a week ago. Have you had any insightful thoughts on reality since then? Either driven by your imagination or current affairs, your studies, whatever.
It's interesting how life is generated before me, the things that emerge in my reality, it's interesting. I could be really dissociated in a way, maybe feeling a bit detached for life. Maybe that's how I'm kind of seeing life, like how I currently am, and it's not like a bad thing or anything, it's just it's quite strange. But just like how reality like happens, you know, like, and I'm the observer and engage with reality, like, and then like the experience is over, you know, like day turns
So
to night.
you're finding it strange that you're observing it. You don't know where it came from, and
No,
you're kind of
obviously, like if you go somewhere, right, like, and just like how life happens round about you, you know, like, let's just like, because you don't know what's going to happen, you know, like, and you're just living life, you know, um, like, so it's just interesting, like, just life is happening, I'm happening, I'm alive, you know, like, so it's interesting.
okay. So there are your thoughts this week. You find it interesting. Is it at all creepy? Like, what type of interesting is it? Because there's different types of interesting. There's like, you know, as I say, it might be
Just what life
creepy.
brings
It might be
forth.
fun. Sorry.
What life brings forth to me as consciousness, you know, like, I was on a Discord channel, and a person was saying basically how he felt like we're always going to be eternally trapped here, and it was really hopeless, and like it was quite strange, you know, like just how things like that manifest, you know, and then you engage, have a conversation, and like just like what has been generated, you know, like, so it's just interesting, you know, like how reality is unfolding, and I'm the witness to it, you know, like, here on earth. So it's strange. I do a lot of meditation and things, so it might sound strange, like my outlook on life, you know, like I've been having a wee drink tonight. It's been the weekend, so I've been partying. But yeah.
Did you? Sorry, I was muted. Did you have a good time with your partying?
Yeah, sure did.
What is partying to you? What is it? What function does it have in your observation of reality, as you put it?
No, just enjoying myself, you know, like it's the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And how did you enjoy yourself? Did you drink?
Yeah, I had a few drinks, you know, just listen to music, you know, like, and here we are.
And a bit of socializing.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. And you're not having a come down from it all. You're still in a good mood. That's good.
Mhm.
Retro, you coming on? Anybody else coming on? Link is in the chat. John, Francis. Link is in the live chat. We are live on YouTube. We're also live on Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, and Kick. But you can come over to YouTube if you want to participate in the live chat with the most people. Although there's currently 50 people watching on X. Say hello if you're on X. Say hello in the live chat if you are on X. There's 50 of you watching, apparently. Good to have you with us. And yeah, do interact with us. Come on here and talk. We're an open platform for discussion. Step up here, have your say as to what this reality is, what is going on, what is important, what we should be thinking about, what we should be doing, what we should be avoiding. Now is the time to voice your opinions, concerns, views, insights, to help yourself, perhaps, to help others, hopefully, understand this strange reality that we are all entangled within. What the hell is going on? What should we be doing? Where are we going? Where have we been, and what have we learned from the places we have been? What has history taught us? What is science showing us? Do come on and have your say as to what the hell is going on in this strange existence. This is Finding Gnosis. We are trying to find out what the fuck is going on and what the hell we should be doing here. Thank you for your attention on this matter. I do hope you can contribute The link is in the live chat. Click on it if you want to come on. We are waiting. We are waiting for more providers of Gnosis to come on, sparks of insight that help us on our way through this strange life. Dreamer of life. Anything else to add, Dreamer of life? We have Brother Marcus here. Brother Marcus, he says good morning. Good morning to you in Canada. It is afternoon here. So good afternoon from the UK. And I receive your good morning from Canada. Thank you very much. Hopefully you'll come on and start your day the Finding Gnosis way, Brother Marcus. Jean-Francis says, good vid. Yes, we are just warming up. We're just getting going. Dreamer of life, say something randomly. That will be a spark.
Life worth a living.
Say that again.
Life is worth a living.
Life is worth living. There you go. You heard it here first. Life is worth living. That is according to Dreamer of Life. She's obviously dreaming a very good one. And it's well worth her time dreaming it. Tom says he's from Melbourne. Yes. Oh, good to have you here, Tom. Do come on. We wanted you to come on here last time, Tom, but you couldn't. But hopefully you will get to come on this time. And Brother Marcus says, oh, wow. Nice singing voice. Dreamer of life, you have a nice voice. You do have I second that. Someone else says, wow, beautiful singing. Dreamer of life, would you care to do a spot of karaoke for us on the show at some point?
Of course.
Now. You would?
Of
wow.
course, yeah.
Brother Marcus says he's speaking from the future. I think we're in the future, you're in the past. But then again, I don't know. In the block universe, time is an illusion. Everything is happening at once, so what does it matter? We have also Retro and Leader Laney, a long-time lurker who consistently is the top liker on Facebook for the Finding Gnosis show. We appreciate your support, Leader Laney. You do consistently, as I said, give us a thumbs up, so thank you for that. Leader Laney, what would you like to say now that you are live on the Finding Gnosis show?
I don't know. I thought I'd just pop on. You were on your own, and now I've come on. Other people have popped in, so.
Oh, that's very kind of you. You are a powerful man, Leader Laney. They came with you. You brought them here.
Oh yeah.
You willed them into being. With your sympathy, the Lord had passion and compassion for me, and he appeared. These apparitions, Dreamer of Life, and Pantera Simulacrum. Pantera, you are on the show. How are you doing, Retro?
It's a fine morning. We woke up in some slosh. It snowed all evening here in the heart of the military-industrial complex in my country, and it's now washing away with some gooey, cold rain this morning. So now we got a slosh. Everything is just slosh. So that's how beautiful it is. So it's like running water, as it sounds like, because all the snow is melting off the roof, even though it just got here last night.
Apologies to Brother Marcus. I misread his comment due to my dopiness. He was actually correct. He says he is speaking to the future. Yes, we are in the future. You better listen carefully. We'll tell you what is happening so that you can make the best decisions for yourself there back in the past in Canada. Dreamer of Life, did you want to take it away and
Definitely.
sing a song for us? I don't know what you're going to sing, but lads, please quieten down, relax, and enjoy this musical interlude.
Yo, it's the past, the present, the future. 25 years and my life is still trying to get up that great big coil of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should, the world was made up of this brotherhood of man, for whatever that means. What's going on? Drunken karaoke. There you go.
Yeah, that was really good. Is that Alanis Morissette, is it? I'm trying to remember.
No, 4 Non-Blondes, right? 4 Non-Blondes?
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
try sometime when I'm lying in bed.
To get it all out.
It's
oh
in my
yes, yes.
head.
I know the song. I know the song. Who is it?
Alanis St. Morris. Is it?
I
I'm
thought
sure it. Oh
I
no,
thought it was Alanis Morris.
isn't it? It's Four Non-Blondes.
Oh, okay. And I wake up in the morning and I look outside. Yeah, I know the song. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah. I remember. I won't sing it though, because you know, well, I will sing it because it makes yours sound even better than it was, even though it was brilliant, you know.
Oh, Richard Cardinal is not impressed. Richard, do you have a song request? That
Tanel
don't impress
says
me
hello
much.
from 2
So
seconds
you
I love
into the
anything
past.
from the 80s.
So you're a rocket scientist. That don't
Well,
impress
would
me much.
Richard
Uh,
Cardinal like
Don't
to come on
impress
and
you
sing?
much.
yeah. Don't get me wrong, yeah, I think you're alright. That won't keep me warm in the middle of the night. That don't impress me much.
Yes.
I hope you like
I
that.
honestly, Dreamer of Life, you could sing to me all night. I wouldn't complain. I loved it. Thank you very much. Um, yes. Tommy says he can't come on right now. He can't talk live, but thank you. He says he can have a listen and message. He has messed up family relations and had to cut them off from his life. Can you please share about my experiences if possible? Well, Tommy, I don't know what you want me to share, brother, but you, as I said, he says he can't come on talk about it, so I don't know if it's a good idea to share your messages. You need to be careful, Tommy, what you say online. It might come back to bite you in the ass. But, you know, if you think carefully and want to share something that doesn't unfairly incriminate someone else or upset them, feel free to comment in the live chat. Brother Marcus says he likes the positive vibes. There you go, Dreamer of Life. Dreamer of Life, you are adding a little bonhomie to this conversation. We do appreciate that.
Good
And
times.
that's it. So whatever she's on, I want some. It sounds like it's doing her the world of good. Dreamer of Life, why are you so happy? What is working for you? What should we be doing to emulate this kind of happiness that you are oozing today?
Why should we not be happy? There's so much darkness in this place. You know, we're in spiritual warfare. Witches, warlocks, like just all the darkness, the density. Choose to be happy. Don't get sucked into all the negative bullshit, because that's what they want. They want to pull you in, you know, and drain you to your life force. You know, that's what's going
You
on here.
sound like the opposite of train spotting, mantra where it goes, you know, the
Choose
choose
life.
life. Yeah. You sound like that, but in a positive. You should do a version of that that's positive. I want you to write that. Is that okay? Is that your homework? Is that okay? Write a kind of train spotting inspired choose life, but with your positive spin, so it's not as negative as that
Life
famous
chose
one.
us, you know,
Like
life has
rework it as a
chosen
monologue.
us.
Yeah,
Life,
rework it as a monologue,
well, life,
and with your voice. That
well,
would be
life has
interesting.
chose us. They say choose life, but life has chosen us all. And here we are having this experience called life, that life is inside of us and we are witnesses to life. And we can see that there is darkness here and things, like we are in spiritual battle, you know, like, and like we can get down and all that, like, but just focus on what you can make better in your life and just try and be happy and keep your vibration high, because ultimately that is what they want to do. They want to pull you down and project all their darkness and strip you your confidence, and because there's a lot of wickedness here, you know, like, but laugh, yeah.
This is it. So this is what I was talking about. I'm going to play this. This is train spotting, but I want you to do your own version. But obviously, yours will be the kind of opposite of this. But here we go. Can you hear that?
Born flippy and left for life.
Choose life. Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose a family. Choose a fucking big television. Choose washing machines, cars, compact disc players, and electrical tin openers. Choose good health, low cholesterol and dental insurance. Choose fixed interest mortgage repayments. Choose a starter home. Choose your friends. Choose leisure wear and matching luggage. Choose a 3-piece suite on hire purchase and a range of fucking fabrics. Choose DIY and wondering who the fuck you are on a Sunday morning. Choose sitting on that couch watching mind-numbing, spirit-crushing game shows, stuffing fucking junk food into your mouth. Choose rotting away at the end of it all, pitching your last in a miserable home, nothing more than an embarrassment to the selfish, fucked up brats that you've spawned to replace yourselves. Choose your future. Choose life. But why would I want to do a thing like that? I chose not to choose life. I chose something else. And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got heroin?
There you go, Dream of Life. So if you could do your own version of that, but with a positive spin, that would be cool.
Excellent film.
Just a modern guy.
Dream of Life.
Shout out to Iggy Pop. Iggy Pop, thank you. The Iggy Pop is wonderful. Thank you.
Are you there, Dream of Life? You're muted.
Here I am. You know, life has chosen us. You know, like we can see like there's a lot of programming like that is programming a death. So they're choosing you to die. You know, like but like choose to no die. You know, like don't let your spirit die, people. Because this is what this experience is about. We need to endure and be strong. It's not easy. You know, like that's here we are. You know, like and choose for yourself. Don't let them win. What's that? Hey now, don't dream it's over. Don't let them win. That's what it is. You know, like
Is that Crowded House?
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, they I remember them. Yeah, my sister used to like them. Yeah, I didn't know people still like them, but there you go. Okay. Wonderful. Tommy says, "Thank you that you care. There is hatred on earth. Has anyone any hatred experience? Thank you. Well, we've all been hated on and hated, despised. I think it's a very common experience, Tommy. You're not alone in that. Question is, have you hated anybody else? Have you hated? Are you pure in your non-hatred of others? That's the question. But sorry that you're being hated. I hope that you find people who care about you, like you for who you are. All the best with that. Richard says he prefers authenticity than fake positive vibes. I don't think Dreamer Life is being, fake and phony in her positivity.
Oh no, she ain't fake. She definitely feels that.
Yeah, she's feeling this. She is happy, and that's okay, isn't it, Richard? Hello to Brother Marcus. You are here. What would you like to say unto the world?
I hope everyone's having an okay weekend. Though yesterday was kind of crazy in the news. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, no, I was out all day. I didn't actually. I basically, I think I saw it just before I went to sleep late last night. And I saw a video. It looked pretty bad. Some guy got shot in Minneapolis, right, or somewhere in Minnesota.
Yeah, he was apprehended. They pulled his gun out of his waistband, then killed him, shot him 9 times. And he was helping.
Shot him 9 times. 9 times. 9 times. Are you serious?
Yeah. Pretty bad.
They were shoving a woman. He had nothing really to do. He was kind of directing traffic and kind of observing. He didn't even whistle at these people. He was just trying to kind of observe them. And I don't think he was part of the direct protest even. And he was an ICU nurse that just was kind of there in support or something.
Yeah,
and
I
started shoving a woman to the ground, and he kind of put his body in the way, and they started spraying him with mace, and then decided he had a gun on him because he had a concealed permit, and they pulled it from him, walked away, and then unloaded their weapons in this dude on the ground.
Dude, I
Yeah,
don't.
he wasn't actually holding the gun, was he? It was probably
Never,
in his
no.
waist. Yeah.
No, he touched his shoe or something when they had him on the ground. I don't know what else they were saying he did, but he had an
So-
extra magazine. Maybe that was probably the issue. I think he might have had more ammo on him,
Yeah, they
and I
said
think
he
that's
had
why they
2
freaked out. But and you know they're not trained very well, obviously.
Yeah, they said he had 2 clips, but I haven't opened my news thing yet. Is there any developments? Do you guys know?
Just most all the left-wing media is sharing the actual video, and you know it's gonna cause a stir up because you know they're showing it from 2 other angles that show
It happened yesterday
obviously
morning, so I thought
that this is
stuff would
basically
happen.
murder on television over, you know,
Yes.
aristocracy running our country where we never had a democracy to begin with, and our taxes go to shite. So,
Yes, but I meant like it happened yesterday morning, so I was wondering if anything happened by now.
I mean, they haven't burned down the city or the state yet, but you know, they're going to do what they got to, and you know, and the that kind of thing. They're just going to get more, you know, more fan and gasoline on this fire that's already lit, and the people that already did not approve of this. And if y'all don't remember last time, the inauguration 2 times ago, when this person got inaugurated the first time, there was massive protests and blockades in the street of Washington. People were blocking the streets for people not to get there and not be able to go to the inauguration. And then the next one was under that lockdown, so you weren't allowed unless you were Lady Gaga or affiliated to even attend the next inauguration. And then this one was another private party, I believe, in some respect, that they avoided some kind of major pushback on this administration. There wasn't a as big as there was in 2016. I noticed that that kind of, you know, died down, or they had a way to quell it, I guess. I don't know. So the quelling is over. So it's not going to be pretty from here on out in the big cities. And you know, I don't know who lives in DC, but those people are usually, you know, vote the other way. It's a blue area. So it's just like Maryland, DC, you know, the surrounding areas are pretty blue. So they might have to kick the executive branch out and have it relocate into Arkansas or Montana or something. This is going to be difficult for the, you know, the places that want to align with the. I don't think anybody agrees except for more, you know, better border patrol is what border patrol should be kind of doing, is seeing who's coming in through the border. I don't think anybody asked them directly to go to Minneapolis when only they're most of the influx is California and Texas, I believe, and Arizona have millions of immigrants, and Minnesota only has, you know, 100,000 or so or less, or it doesn't have many in comparison. So this is definitely a politically staged event by the right to put so many officers in a blue state. But that's my opinion. Someone else can say whatever they want.
Everybody's lost for words here on the matter.
We have
I-
a hater in the comments. Richard Cardinal is calling. He's saying, "Boring, Richard, come and join us."
Woo woo! Retro is here.
Yeah, I mean, it does look very hairy, as they say in America at the moment, especially up in Minnesota.
They're not going to win fans is the whole problem. They're not going to get more people to go vote. You know, it doesn't. They're going to get more people that are angry. So I don't know.
So that's the 3rd shooting, but 2 of them were fatal. Is that correct, or am I wrong?
Yeah, I try to avoid the news. So this is, you know, I turned it on yesterday and saw the
So
clip.
was
And
I.
then,
I was looking at fucking cat and penguin memes, and it popped up in my fucking feed, and I'm like,
well,
God
it was
damn
in my Instagram feed because I'm friends with people that I would consider like, you know, their own vigilant reporter style, meaning they keep the whatever the mainstream news hasn't showed you yet, they show, you know. So one of my pages showed this action, but with no context.
Yeah,
You know, as soon as it happened from the cell phone video. And I didn't know what was going on because of the people's clothes look so similar. It's hard, if you only look once of what's going on, it's hard to figure out what's going on. This guy looks like he's one of them until he falls down and they tackle him and
Yeah.
5 of them start shooting it.
That's how I saw it. Like someone posted it and didn't have any text. I thought it was just a random protest, and then I got to see the thing, and I was like,
Yeah,
damn.
the same. I saw it on Instagram as I didn't understand, and then everybody was talking about the guy's name, Alex, today, and then I got to see, as soon as I woke up, it was in my feed of they said, footage from other angles. So I watched 3 videos to see it from every angle, and I saw what happened, and I'm like, oops, what I'm thinking is all he had was something else in his pocket or pants, which was probably extra magazine. And they assumed it was another firearm very quickly and just went ahead and started shooting the dude. But
Yeah,
I don't think he had a firearm ever pointed at them.
It was so cold yesterday, right? Like he had like big ass mitts on, and you can see whether or not, like in America, you're all allowed to have concealed carry. Is that correct?
Yeah, most states that you can go, basically you go to a gun show and there's a class that you sit into for an hour or two, and even they make you watch a video, and unless you're some kind of convicted felon, they give it to almost everybody.
So if you're allowed, and then you're not even reaching for it. I don't know. Like, and maybe he was. I don't know. I didn't see that in the video though. But to be fair, it was like it happened so fast. But
Hello to Anita. Nobody says that they kind of hate this world. Okay. So
I
do
think
you
he was
kind of
within
love
his
it as
rights
well?
until he stood in front of the officer, and I think that
Hello,
was
Grump. Why aren't you speaking
they got
to me?
violent.
Oh, hello, Chickpea. You are welcome to the Finding Gnosis show. Sorry, Chickpea, you came on at a moment when other people were talking, and I'm just getting to grips with modern, newfangled technology and the social etiquette online. And the social etiquette online, Chickpea, seems to be when people join streams where other people are already talking, you let those people finish their conversation.
Absolutely.
Before you welcome the new person. It's just the way it is, Chickpea. I know you're a raging narcissist and you demand 24/7 attention, but unfortunately, I cannot provide that at the moment. Please get in the queue, take a ticket, wait your turn. You will be called eventually.
All right, Chickpea.
Hello.
How's it going?
Gosh. What?
How's it going?
Oh, fine. Yeah. Oh, Marcus is gone. Right. I thought my fault. Marcus, did you like the little thing I sent you with the black kitten?
I have not seen that. Did you?
I'll send it
Where
to your
did you
email.
send it?
I'll send it to your email.
Oh, okay. I'll check. I haven't checked my email yet.
She's the dearest, sweetest little girl. You'll just see her. I thought I must send it to somebody, so I sent it to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. D&W.
Oh.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
You know the 15-minute cities are starting in the UK.
Tell us about that.
Well, it was
where are you getting these sources?
I found it. Well, I found it's on YouTube. Basically, there's whispers of it on YouTube starting up. Yeah. Did you watch the? Sorry.
Chippy, I don't have an email.
All right, must have sent the wrong place then.
Oh, okay.
BrotherMarcus@gmail.com.
No. It's,
sorry.
Well,
Brother Marcus TV.
Oh, right. Oh, you've changed it.
Yeah. No, that's always been my email.
Oh, sorry. All right. Sorry.
Hello to Seiko. Are you coming on here, brother? The link is in the live chat that goes for anybody watching. Anita, are you coming on? Richard? There's no need to just be on the sidelines. You can get involved in real time in the conversation vocally.
Right. Grump, did you watch the thing with the Truman? Have you ever seen the Truman Show?
Yes,
Yeah.
Jim Carrey, of course, yeah.
Somebody's made an analogy out of it. And showing how
well, they say it's like a Gnostic analogy. I've heard that before.
Yes.
So that's been going on for a while. They say that. They also say something similar about the Matrix as well.
Yes,
these are all Gnostic analogies, and basically it's a metaphor for the Gnostic story of seeking knowledge to liberate yourself from the falsehood of this world. You know.
But the guy who's done this one, he's done a really good job of it. Very thingy.
Okay. How did that film make you feel? Did you watch it, right? How did you feel watching
Yeah,
it?
I've watched it. I love it. I think it's a fabulous film. Love it. I really do like it. But I didn't think along the terms of Gnosticism when I watched it. It was only when I saw this thing on YouTube and I thought, oh, yes, so it is.
Nobody, do you want to come on and talk about that? Nobody says we are living in some lower level
Yes,
of hell.
we are. Thank you, nobody. I love to hear that sort of thing.
Perhaps even scarier than that is the notion that there isn't anything else. You're saying lower levels.
You don't believe it's not possible to ascend to higher levels of reality?
All I want is oblivion.
Depends what you mean by that. You might ascend to a higher subjective reality, but are you ascending to a higher objective reality? Is there, you personally might become happy, but you know, are you leaving behind everybody else in
No, that's the point.
Happiness?
I don't want to leave everyone behind. I want to take everyone with me. I want everyone to need everyone to join in. Otherwise
That would be beautiful. That would be very nice. Yeah.
Heaven, but
that's good to hear, Richard.
We can do it. We can do it. Possible.
You can do it if you really want to. Yeah.
We can do it.
Right.
Do it.
Chickpea, are you going to sing a song for us? We already had Dreamer singing.
I can't sing. My singing voice is even worse than that.
Total Eclipse of the Heart. Do that one.
My singing voice is even worse than my talking voice.
Hello to the 59 people watching on X currently. Do come on here if you want to. Link is in the chat there, or say hello at least.
Does she know a song by David Bowie she can sing?
No, I can't sing.
Hello. Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
Who's singing that?
So the service has now incorporated singing. Nice.
But I don't sing. But I do.
The hymns of finding Gnosis.
Hello. Hello.
How are you?
Chickpea. Hello. Is it tea you're looking for?
You stop this. Please.
That's it.
It's not fair.
That is a good song, though. That one. Yeah,
that is a good song. Yeah.
It's a very powerful song, isn't it? In fact,
GNW,
I think we should play it. I don't think I'll get in trouble. I think they'll just take the.
Oh, that's risky.
Just demonetize.
Oh, I won't bother with them.
Never risk the copyright. Never.
Yeah,
risk
copyright
the
is like YouTube is really strict about that.
So.
Okay.
I saw you trying to get David Icke on. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
that's great.
I was baiting him. I was baiting
his handle under it for you.
I just did it again. I've been doing it like every day for the last few days.
Are you pestering David Icke now?
Yeah, I've been telling him we need to urgently speak to him. We've got some information for him. He should come on our stream. Yeah.
We've done everything but give a hand job to his doorman, and we have not got him.
I like the thing is that
and Retro volunteered to do that and said, look, there's really no need, Retro, not at this stage.
As long as the money is good.
Well,
but Retro is Retro the only man from America here at the moment? This is unusual. We've only got one American. What's going on? We usually
outnumbered.
Inundated. Yeah. Wow.
Dun, 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 dun,
I believe Retro is right to be worried. It's going to hell in a handbasket over there, isn't it?
Yeah, we're carrying the red
But
lightsaber heavy over here. We have joined the dark side. We're speaking
D&W,
throughout.
so is UK, so is London. D&W. Oh, naughty cats.
Not so. I don't think it's as bad as over there. We're not getting shot by the police yet.
No, give it time. Well, yeah.
You gotta.
Yeah, this is red lightsaber territory. Whatever the Sith Lord's flag is, we should change ours immediately.
D&W, we got a birthday in chat.
Oh, really?
How's the weather down there?
It's nobody's birthday.
Nobody is officially middle-aged. What is
nobody.
officially middle-aged? Is that 35? They say 35 is middle-aged. But
35.
some people say it's 40. But what do you consider middle-aged?
I thought we're living to 120 now, so I thought 60 was middle.
Yeah, but it's kind of sad. I don't know. People walking around like with grey hair and, well, you can go grey at any age.
Oh,
But hold on a second. I started going grey in my 30s. So
I haven't gone grey yet.
Yeah. Lucky you. I got my first greys actually 4 weeks after my 30th birthday. I had one grey hair on my head, but they didn't start coming through until I was about 35. They started coming more.
Oh.
You hypocrite, D&W. You've just been bullying me, and now you think old people are sad little things.
I don't think they're sad little things. I'm saying middle age is not something to like joke about. Like people are extending it out. Look, nobody says he's officially middle aged. He's 53. He's joking, obviously, because unfortunately for him, he's well into middle agedhood. But some people are extending it out. You know, they're saying like 40 is the new 30, 50 is the new 40. You know, I don't know. They're saying these things. And then again, look. It's a weird world because there are some people that look incredibly young, and some of them they're getting help to do it, surgical help or help from the beautician. You know, they're getting makeup and foundations. Even men dyeing their hair. I can't dye my hair because if I dyed my hair, I just look ridiculous because I'm my skin is I'm a pinky, so
you have
my
purple hair.
Yeah. I just think some people look ridiculous with dyed hair. They do. It just looks ridiculous. Particularly men. Men can't get away with it.
Oh, I like men with blonde dyed hair. I think it looks fabulous.
Nobody says his wife says he doesn't look a day over 45. That's cool. I will say
it all hits you guys.
Helps.
Everybody.
The melanin does help people look younger, and I've noticed like black guys from with Indian ethnicity, they look younger, and they can also dye their hair and get away with it when they're because I've got friends who are like 50, even 60, and I never knew until recently that they dyed their hair. They are like Indian extraction, and I've known black guys do this as well. I knew a black guy who used to put boot polish on his beard. He used to dab a little bit of boot polish on his beard to get out the white bits. But yeah, he was a character. But yeah, they get away with it because the black hair. I don't know, the skin, it matches the kind of the tonality. It's not too off. But when a white dude dyes his hair, particularly a Northern European white dude, it does look a bit off when he's older.
I think so.
Maybe I think so. I think so. I think you have to have a little bit of melanin, a little bit of a tan or something for it to be carried off. You know.
What about natural blondes?
I get a little tan in the summer, but not great. I'm not a great tanner. What do you say?
Nothing. That's it. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I get a little bit of a farmer's tan. When you're that's what they call it, when your sleeves, when your arms, when your t-shirt, your arms get tanned and your neck and your face, but the rest of you is
Yes.
I've like steadily worked out as I've gotten older, and I've noticed I have to work out more as I got older. So it's bizarre, like how much to upkeep is more, because in my mid 40s, it was I had to exercise more. I mean, I was fit and in shape, but now I had to go an extra mile.
Yeah.
Since I was like 44 to actually.
You do have to. I think you're right. I think when you're young, definitely when you're a young man, your muscles grow anyway. you know, life inhale, like you're probably more active anyway. But as you get older, you have to be more mindful about your exercise, what you're actually doing, and why you're doing them. You know, and there becomes a methodology to it. Like you got to be careful. You're doing it to strengthen your hip, you know, or the tendons and the muscles around it, or the knees, etc., etc. You don't think about that when you're young, unless you're unfortunate and have an accident. Hello to D Prophet. We do hope he can grace us with his presence. I mean, he hasn't been on here a long time. He's been chatting from the sidelines, and to be honest with you, someone like D Prophet was born to be on the stage. He was born to be heard, one way or another. So I feel that he should click on the link and come here and talk to us. You know, and Brother Marcus, in reply to Bishop D Prophet, says, "Praise be." Yeah, so link is in the live chat there, guys. Do come on. 60 people currently watching on Twitter. I don't even know if they are watching. This is so weird. I mean, it happens sometimes. We get an influx of viewers on X, but no interaction. It's really weird. It's like, are we being watched by bots, AI bots deep in the X dungeons? I mean, what's going on? Where are all these viewers coming from, and why aren't they interacting with us? Maybe maybe ChatGPT or DeepSeek is trawling our conversation for tidbits of nonsense to spew out in their hallucinatory output, you know?
Maybe we're the only real players in the hallucination we think is a simulation, and they're just all this is swarming around us, and this is where they, you know, observe.
Maybe all eyes on us. Maybe you're right. Or all ears on us. Maybe they are listening in, wondering what the fuck we're going on about. What is going on?
Growing channel.
Sorry?
You're a growing channel. So
slowly, very slowly. I've been here a long time, and it's an extremely slow affair, but it does go up. It goes up in little shunts, and then we lose. It's really weird. We get a little boost of followers, and then we lose a load. It's just the way it goes.
you get some very intelligent panelists and chat members. So
we do. Thankfully, there are some
personally
great people do join the show and give their views, and there's some great conversationalists and you know, educated minds, insightful minds, you know.
Actually, sorry.
D Prophet says literally the only reason he posts on the internet is to educate the AI. Hail the AI. Yes.
Hell yeah, brother.
DW, you know, you're talking about technology problems, blah blah. Amazon is selling fabulous Chromebooks, Acer Chromebooks, for £214, and they are gorgeous.
Nice.
Yes, I got one yesterday.
Oh, lovely. Good luck to you. I have a netbook, and I have a laptop. I'm all right for computers at the moment. I still have my mini PC that I'm using, despite it being out of date. Hackers know now they're going to hack into my system. Oh fuck! There we go. They will take over the Finding Gnosis show. Brother Marcus says we give thanks and praise. We give praise and thanks to our AI overlords. Amen. Educating the masses, teaching us the error of our ways.
One thought at a time.
Filling our minds with the mistakes of the past so that we can learn from them. Ricardo, you are here.
Yes,
Ricardo, what would you like to say from the south coast of the UK? You're looking out at the sea, the English Channel. What are you feeling as you look out into the great watery
It's
abyss?
Unfortunately very dreary here and overcast. I always miss the sun. I love the sun. I'm a sun worshipper, and when the sun doesn't show, I get down and depressed.
Oh dear. Do you go for a stroll along the seaside regularly?
I do sometimes. I like going up to the what's it called, the cliff tops up over the beach, and you can see down on the beach, and the view is amazing. You can see east and west, and It's a good place for watching fireworks or
Yeah. The cliffs are quite
windsurfers
scary,
or-
though. Cliffs are quite scary. Don't stand too close to
Yeah.
the
No,
edge. They
there's
can
fence-
break off.
There's fences. So,
Then
but
there's
people,
well, depends where
there
you
are
are.
people
If you
climb
walk
over
along,
and
yeah,
fall off sometimes.
yeah.
But
Some places don't have fences, you know.
it's fine. You just find a nice covered bench where if it rains you don't get wet. Or so wet and just sit there and chill. Enjoy the scene. Yeah, I do that quite a bit. I haven't done it for a while though. Me and the beach are due another reunion.
Mm.
Definitely.
Chickpea, what about you, darling? I know you said you don't go anywhere, but where would you be open to going to for the Finding Gnosis Day Out?
Finding Gnosis Day Out?
Yeah.
So, where would I like to go?
I'm going to pay for a ticket for you to go somewhere and you can report back to us what it's like.
Yes, DW. You know me, I barely go out anymore. Certainly not on my own.
That'd be fun. We could all club together and get you like a little travel lodge or an
get me on a
Airbnb.
train. DW won't get me on a train.
No, we'll do
on my
it
own.
somewhere in the UK. Somewhere in the UK.
I'm too scared
Give
of
you
the
a travel lodge or an Airbnb somewhere, and we'll give you those Meta sunglasses so you can go around recording what you're seeing, and you can tell us how you feel about it as you're out and about.
Do you honestly think I would dare walk around the UK filming? I wouldn't dare.
You were with us. You'd be safe with us.
Sorry?
No. She has to go by herself. No. She'd be by herself. Completely by herself.
I would. You know what? It's got.
We're having a meetup.
I'll pay for the hotel and the food and the travel.
I don't need food. No, I wouldn't.
That would be a good show. The chickpea show. The chickpea on tour. I'd watch that. I definitely would watch it. No, chickpea. We don't even have to see you. I'll give you meta heads, like meta glasses, so you could just like walk around and we don't see you, but we see what you're looking at, and you could just be talking about what you're seeing. I'd definitely watch that.
He reports.
Honestly, if you want to make it, I'll help you make it.
Okay, if I go to Clacton one day, I'll let you know, because you know I'm house hunting.
All right. Okay.
I tell you, DW, I'm too scared to go wandering about.
Imagine having our reporter in the field, and we just every so often on the show we just go, Chickpea, what's going on in the world?
You are becoming very sarcastic.
No, I'm not being sarcastic. I'd love that to happen.
Look,
a man can dream, can't he?
Stop it.
Nobody wants to send you to Blackpool.
That's where. Oh, never mind. Send it to Blackpool. Don't go there. Too scared. No, honestly, DW, like I said a few years ago, I sat on a bus and I'm too scared anymore. Like a lot of women in this country. I'm not the only one, actually.
Nobody says to Ricardo, get yourself a light therapy.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
For the winter.
I've got one.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I have considered it.
Yeah,
if
Amazon
it was
sell them.
Then I might buy one, but they were quite expensive the last time I looked.
Amazon sell them. Quite cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess I could have a look. I need to get some decent headphones as well for this thing.
I'm
not sure which one to get.
Pills, Ricardo. You need some serotonin pills. Saying that they don't work even.
No, that's okay. I self-medicate with herbal medicine. So
what do you take?
Cannabis.
Oh right. Oh, lucky you.
Yeah.
I can't afford it.
I consider it health, like nature's great.
Yes,
great
I do, but I can't afford it.
Oh, I know. I've heard you say that.
John's wort.
I can't afford not to though. So it's it just
You've
has so many.
as well, then.
Nothing more helps with my anxiety and makes me functional than cannabis.
Yeah, lucky you.
Yeah, helps me sleep and lifts my depression.
Yes, I bet it does.
I can laugh at things again.
Yes.
it's good for that.
Yes. Yes, well, that's why nature grows it, because, nature grows everything you need, but you can't get access to it. Well, I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be a problem finding people you can trust.
Yeah, I don't trust them, you see. Yeah.
I've worked over the years, right? I've worked my way through so many people. And some of them just disappear.
Yeah.
They don't all go bad ways, but just somebody might just do you a short deal too many, and you just cut them off.
Yes.
Or whatever. So yeah, I've just found the best people.
Yeah, lucky you. Because I'm too frightened. Yeah. I'm very wary of people nowadays because
Well,
I have had a few. Sorry.
You can get it on. You can get medicinal cannabis on the NHS.
Yeah, but it doesn't contain something or others, does it?
It works out a little bit. Probably cheap. The weed, when you buy the weed, when you finally got through the registration process and everything, the actual stuff is a little bit cheaper than it would be on the black market. So, and you get some really good choices. So, I'm considering doing it.
My friend takes this medicinal cannabis. They pay for it. Basically, it's sanctioned by the NHS, but my friend pays for it. I don't know how much they pay. Something like 400 quid a month or so. It's about that. But yeah, but they bought themselves one of these little I don't know what do you call them, vaporizers for it. It's not a vaporizer. Yeah. And they also do. Their girlfriend does the gummies, the gummies that are also.
Gummies are fun, yeah.
They're sanctioned as well, and they swear by it. And they say it's as good as, if not better, than the stuff you get on the street. Better. They say it's actually better because you're not getting, because you don't know what you're getting on the street. Sometimes it's too hardcore or whatever.
Come on, guys. Whatever you get, whatever you need, just let me know. I'll be there quick.
I can get Cali. I can get like 6 or 7 types of Cali off this guy I know. He's so well connected. Choice is incredible.
Growing my own.
It's not expensive.
We do not condone illegal activity here on the show. These are just people explaining their lives and what they experience. This is not the Finding Gnosis show speaking. It is randomers who come here telling us what they do.
Hey, big up the randomers.
Ricardo, the randomer, but you're welcome, Ricardo. You've been here long enough.
Thank you. I know.
You've been here long enough now. You are also part of you are part of the furniture. If Chickpea has become the armchair, you've definitely become the footstool.
That'll do me.
With Chickpea. Brother Marcus has been here the
I
longest.
wouldn't be a very good armchair,
Brother Marcus is probably the sofa.
Maybe be an armrest.
Retro is probably the coffee table at this stage. Dreamer, you've just come here. You're like a fridge magnet. But you're most welcome, Dreamer. A fridge magnet with Glasgow written on it.
Brilliant. Oh, you made me chuckle. Oh. I'm going to finish my coffee and.
Yeah, I just like the style of round table here because there's got a lot of people that are, their beliefs are really strong, or they're kind of an expert in something. They know a lot about something, or or they feel so strongly about something. So it kind of makes a round table of people defending their ideals and beliefs, or kind of learning from another one, or, we don't have too many people that have like jumped to another side of something, but I think it's more of like listening to it as a whole that people enjoy from this show.
Definitely. Different sections.
Brother Marcus,
Hello.
have you started reading your book yet? Living with Adversity?
I have. Yeah.
Oh, what, what do you think?
I'm going to do a review of it soon.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I'll let you know.
Okay.
I think it was a good idea he did this, and I mean, think about the community that usually reads his material. They don't really get a lot of information about. It's like one thing to keep saying life sucks, but then what? You know. So I think it was useful.
I've read the depression story, and I must admit, I've come across far worse experience of depression than what I'm reading in here. I must admit, far worse. I mean, I know a couple of people who committed suicide. Well, when I was in hospital, I used to hang around with two guys, and one of the guys actually hung himself outside the entrance. Just to let everybody know.
Did you read the preface of it?
Really bad stuff. What?
Did you read the preface?
No, I haven't read the preface. I'm a bit too lazy to read the preface, but I've read Adversity, Cancer, and Depression so far.
It explains, like, because he was limited by his orbit, right? And did you see the part why he wrote the book?
No, I haven't read that yet.
Okay. I recommend
You're far more industrious than me, Brother Marcus. You know, yeah. I've just leapt in to read about depression and all the stuff that I know, alcohol addiction and what else, all the stuff that I've been through, you know, alcohol problems and depression.
Yeah,
and I'm surprised that they've written about nicotine addiction, because I tell you, that's a hard one to kick. Jesus.
I've seen other people. It's like really hard for them.
It is hard.
I can confirm that.
What? Have you kicked cigarettes?
Yeah, I've tried to quit 3 times.
I did as well, 3 times. It was hell.
Hellish.
Twice cigarettes I gave up, and then I gave up the vapes, because I went vaping for like 9 months. I never thought I would, but I started vaping on a night out, and then I was addicted to them for like 9 months. And I tell you, I think they're even worse. For me, that was even worse than cigarettes, the vaping.
Yeah, I think
that was hard.
That was bloody hell.
Yeah.
Sorry. Did I tell you?
I was like a crack addict going into shops trying to get elf bars. You know these. Can you give me a? I can't remember what bar I used to have, like a blueberry elf bar.
Oh, I eat those. But did I tell you the Homerton where I live had cessation, stop smoking groups, and I went to the group, and it did work on me. I did stop.
Yeah, sugar is a hard one as well. Yes. I gave up that before. Unfortunately, I'm not off it at the moment. I did try a vegan keto for a while a few years ago, and that was actually was quite good. Actually, you do when your brain is being powered by ketones instead of glucose, you do feel good. Well, I felt good anyway. Yeah.
Good to know.
Someone's
Gary, do you want to come on? Gary is here, so hopefully he'll come on. Gary says he gets very moody when he's out of chocolate biscuits. There you go.
Yeah.
That's Dave ready to yak up a fur ball all over my floor. Dave?
That's nice.
Fur ball yakking. That's what cats do. They yak up fur balls everywhere.
Can you give us a little peek into the cat world?
Sorry?
Can you show us your cats again, please?
Right, hang on, they're all out and about at the moment, but you can see my miserable girl Candy. This is such a miserable puss. This is Candy. Candy is a 12-year-old tortie.
Oh my God. It's so big and beautiful.
Is she gorgeous?
Yeah.
Look, Candy's here. Candy. She's a miserable little thing. Oh God. The others are all
nice.
The others are all not around apart from Dave, and he's in the middle of yakking up on the floor in a minute.
Oh, jeez.
Good job. I love songs.
How's your reading of David Icke's The Roadmap going, Chickpea? You still dipping
Yeah,
into
still
that?
digging into it, digging in, digging out. Yes. I was going to read some for you if you want to dump me all on my own, you know, the way you like to do sometimes. Not today, thank you. But I thought, you know, there's always some good bits in there. So done with it.
Chickpea, you ever thought about starting your own channel?
No. No, I don't have. I'm too self-conscious, actually. When I come here,
you come on here, like you.
Yeah, but I'm not concentrating on myself. I'm concentrating on you lot. I'm not concentrating on myself at all. My mind's not with me. It's you lot chattering, so I don't think about myself.
Because it would be interesting to hear like what you're reading and, you know, about your cats and stuff. I think you would have a good following, but if you're not comfortable, fair enough.
I wouldn't know how to. Well, you know, it's something that people keep telling me I should do it. When I had this ginger cat called Brutus, not Brutus. God, what was that prime minister called? We had Boris. I said this gorgeous, gorgeous grey tomcat, and everybody said to me, "You should put Boris on YouTube, blah blah blah, and let the world see him and everything." Maybe I should have done.
Make a channel for your cats.
Sorry.
Make a channel for in honor of your cats.
Yes, yeah. People keep telling me to. Yeah, yeah.
Then you wouldn't have to appear in them at all. You just show your cats.
Yeah, maybe yes, but yes, they always said about Boris. I said this gorgeous, gorgeous ginger Tom. Oh God, he was adorable.
That'd be popular.
Great big bruiser boy.
People love cats.
What?
People love cats, you know.
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah. Yesterday I did that for like almost a couple hours. I just watched like animal videos just to chill out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always watch them. Yeah. Do you watch the seal ones? There were seals being rescued. Was it in Namibia? Seal rescues in Namibia. I can't say it. This is where my Dutch come. Every now and again I come across words I can't pronounce. Namibia is one of them.
Sorry, what did you say?
I watched these seal rescues in Namibia. Namibia, is it?
Sorry, where?
Namibia. Stop it, you know what I'm saying. You please stop picking on me. Namibia. Poor seals. They get caught up in fishing lines and all sorts of rubbish. It's heartbreaking to see, and there's this group of guys that go out rescuing them. It's lovely to watch, actually. They're real heroes, lovely men to do that. Lovely to watch. Yeah, these poor seals.
If there was a machine that could suck up all the microplastics in the water and the ocean.
Yes, it's getting bad. It's getting very bad, and millions of sea life animals, you know, seals and tortoise, all of them, dolphins, everything, are being murdered because of it, because of us lot. Because you know, liners throw all their junk overboard. These big liners.
Oleg Dmitriev brings up the point that if you were a man, we could call you Arthur Schopenhauer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good name for a cat.
He's one of my favourite writers, Schopenhauer. Love him. But my cats are the love of my life, and without them there'd be no point in being alive. No point. They're the only thing I live for.
I only live for myself, really.
Oh, good for you.
I don't have any pets, so it's me or nothing, you know.
You should get yourself a couple of dogs and go out walking. You'll get loads of females talking to it. You will.
I love dogs. That'd be great. I love that. That would be great, but you know, we're not allowed to have pets here.
Oh, not that as well. Isn't that terrible? You know what? I'm looking to buy a property on the south coast, and I cannot find a place, even if I buy a leasehold property, where I'm allowed to have my cats. And they call us a free country. Yeah, I can't find anywhere. Even a couple of freehold properties that I've been toying with, you know, blah, blah, blah. Not allowed pets, because the people in the street don't like it. That's how bad it's becoming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't live without my cats.
Mm.
I couldn't. There's been no reason anymore. But yeah, I find it so awful in this country that this whole thing with pets, terrible, dreadful. No wonder it's so dull and bleak.
I think as long as you know, as long as you have your own front door and your own, maybe a back door as well, and maybe a garden, a back garden to put the dog in for a little bit, then that would be fine.
Oh, people sicken me with it, you know, if they sicken me with it. How anyone can be bothered by the fact there might be a dog barking. There's people here who've got a dog and it barks. Oh, well, so the dog's barking. I can deal with a dog barking. It can bark to its heart's content. I don't mind. But people are such miserable sods, and they keep moaning about this dog barking. It's where I live.
Yeah, it pisses me off though, but you know, you look at the root of the problem, and what you think, why is the dog barking like that? Obviously the dog's barking because it's not happy.
Yes,
it's not the dog's fault. It's being, you know, it's obviously been, it's not being given enough attention,
enough exercise outside. Yes, they're too lazy taking out for a walk. That's why.
And they just, you know, these owners, they just think, oh, just shut the dog outside. We've got things to do. We've got gambling and TV and blah blah blah. We got shut the dog away. And you know that, listen to the dog. It's not happy.
Yeah, no, I do know. Yeah, it's like that. They, you know, because these people who got this dog, there's a man, there's a husband and the wife and 2 grown-up boys. They're even too lazy to take that poor animal down to the park, which is a 10-minute walk away. Just too bloody idle. And they are shocking.
Maybe partly because they know they'll have to pick up after its poo and everything.
Oh, well, then you shouldn't get a dog. You can't pick up a bit of poop. You should steal the poop. I clean up every day. I've got 6 pooping away in my kitchen.
I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to see.
They don't have poop, my cat. Poop. But my tomcat poops in the loo. He actually sits on the loo and does his poops. So he's very good.
That's amazing. That would make a good video.
What?
A good meme.
Yeah, it would actually. I must do it. Yeah, he goes to the loo to do his wee-wees and poo-poos.
5-second video.
The cat pooping on the loo.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, he's a lovely boy. Yeah.
That might even go viral.
Yeah, my cat Dave looks like Bob. You know Bob that used to be used to belong to that guy in London years back. Bob and I've forgotten his name. The guy who owned him. You know, he was very famous. Bob and Street Cat Bob. He looks like him.
Bob Mortimer.
No, Bob the Street Cat. Remember Bob the Street Cat that used to be on the TV and everything? Made a film, Bob the Street Cat.
1953.
No, 2000s. It was in the 2000s. He used to. His owner was a whatchamaflip, a street musician. You know, all the street musicians, and he had this gorgeous ginger tom cat called Bob. What?
That sounds vaguely familiar.
Yes, he had this gorgeous cat called Bob, Ginger Tom, a big, lovely, lovely boy. He died, unfortunately, in a car accident, the cat, heartbreaking. And they used to go all around London, you know, and he made a lot of money out of it. It really changed his whole life. This guy's life changed because of this Ginger Tom cat, a homeless cat that he adopted off the street. Yeah. Gorgeous cat.
Much needed company.
Sorry?
He gave him some much needed company.
Yeah. Oh, they were mad. It was a lovely to watch. I'm surprised you heard about Bob the Street Cat. The film about it is on YouTube. They made a film of it. It's on YouTube. Lovely to watch. Gorgeous to watch.
Well, look out for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on YouTube, free. Bob the Street Cat. Because you know what? If you got yourself a couple of cats and took them out on the lead, you'd be inundated with attention. You would be. You know that, yes?
I live in a city, so it's quite, you know, it's quite busy here. There's not much space.
Yeah, I live in London, but whenever I'm out, I go early in the morning to do my shopping and places, and whenever I do go out, if I see a guy with a dog or a rat on his shoulder or whatever, I always stop them to talk to their little animals.
Or an otter in his pocket, or a raccoon. Something weird. That's cool.
Yeah.
Tons of animals.
Yeah, I love animals. I wouldn't be without my cats. Wouldn't be without them.
You know, my favourite animals are really to own and to ride horses.
Of course, they're gorgeous, aren't they? Aren't they just? Yes.
They're so beautiful and so powerful.
Yes.
And so fast, and they've got such strong wills and personalities.
Yes.
I just.
Yeah, unfortunately, us proles, though, can't afford horses, and that's the sad, grim truth about life.
No.
In this country.
I guess they're expensive to feed.
Yeah, it was the land. Because I must admit, I really envy people who are in a position with a load of land and they can have a horse and a couple of donkeys to play with and some geese to just play with. You know, but no work because of proletariat just shoved into the city. It's going to get worse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just don't have the space in the cities.
Yeah.
You can apply. You can have your own allotment. You can apply for your own gardening.
Yeah, about 5 square foot of soil. Can't be bothered. Yeah. You see, in London, you could have honestly, it's literally 6 square foot of soil. I can't be bothered.
It's very small. It's very small scale.
Yeah.
It's more than that. Yeah, it is. It isn't nothing. But it's more.
Still, it's something.
But I've got arthritis anyway in my hands. I need my hands for housework. I'll go rummaging around in the soil. Bad enough. I've got RA.
Yeah,
what?
I said, excuse me, I'm just having a coughing fit.
Oh, sorry.
I'll be back in a minute.
DW?
Yep.
Knocked off again.
He's here.
Yeah.
Where are you? Do you know that David Icke has got the same autoimmune disease as me? See?
I didn't. Yeah, I did know that because that's why he retired from football.
Yes, right. Yeah, same as I retired from legal work. I retired, full stop. But yeah, he's got RA like me. Yeah, he copes it far better than I do, I must say. Far better. Much more stoic than me. Far more stoic. Yeah. I'm afraid when my RA is active, I stop doing everything and I let my pain come first.
What does RA stand for, please?
Rheumatoid arthritis.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Bit of a pain.
I thought I had arthritis once in my fingers, my joint. I didn't. It was okay.
Lucky you. Yeah. Mine's genetic. It actually shows up, So,
God, that's unlucky.
Huh?
That's unlucky, I said.
Yes, it's my bitter inheritance from my natural father. He had it.
We're passing on our genes, good or bad. Get whatever we're given, don't we? Not our choice, really.
Yeah.
Mixed genetics, we are.
Yes.
Humans. Very mixed up genetics.
Yeah, I wonder why we're like this. I find about us humans, okay? Why we have all those genetic problems. I mean, whose idea was that? Because they've always existed. It's nothing new. It's existed since the beginning of time. Why we have all these terrible genetic problems?
Maybe since we've become aware of them. Or maybe it's because people are looking for them. They're looking
I don't need to look for mine because I felt I don't look for them. I feel it.
Problems and beyond the problems. It might be a case of, observable reality.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know one thing: prevention is better than cure.
Yeah, but if you've got a genetic disease, you can't prevent it. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
Oh, you can still work. You can still work with the symptoms.
No, you can't, because you make them actually worse. I've got RA, and I promise you one thing. If you try and overcome it and think yourself, I'm going to work my way through this one, you make it even worse. It's all to do with repetition and heat and inflammation. The three go together and it just goes bang. It's very painful. Yeah, I don't believe in this whole positive thinking lot. Yeah, I know it's very un-American of me, because you must smile when you've got cancer, but I don't believe all that.
No.
Yeah, it's what, yeah. I don't know, I don't know. I suppose it depends how your mind works. I'm the opposite. When I'm sore, I stop everything.
A lot of diseases, a lot of things are preventable, especially in the modern world. Stress-related diseases and things. They say stress is a trigger. Stress can be a trigger a lot of diseases. So
yeah, I know.
Isn't it best to try and avoid the stress?
But how do you avoid the stress if you're a member of the proletariat and have to get up in the morning to sell your labor to a master in order to have a home and some food to eat?
I
think Minky's saying she's addicted to complaining.
Who? Me. So, allowed.
It's a learning process anyway. Oh. Come on, someone help me out. Don't leave me hanging. I don't know what I'm talking about, really. I don't know where I'm going. I just know I'm right about certain things. Because they work.
It seems like we're all in an REM video or something, Losing My Religion or whatever, the Doors song, This Is the End. It's some kind of combination of we're losing religion and this is the end. So we never found aliens. We didn't get to Mars. We didn't survive. This is the last level, and this is our bonus option, I guess. And we used up all our lives. There's nothing left. And yeah, here we go. And where's Cougar Doomer with our weather apocalypse is forecast to be hitting us pretty soon.
LA, have a good moan for me, please, LA. LA.
Yeah, actually, there's things you can take for rheumatoid arthritis. You can take alpha-lipoic acid. There's like several of them, but I would think that the strongest one you can take, or the most potent and effective, is alpha-lipoic acid. I had it some years ago, and of course, it's something that you have to manage for the rest of your life, but you don't have to deal with it. You can actually eliminate the symptoms.
Yeah, but thing is, but I've had mine for past 30 years. 30 years ago, all this information didn't exist. Yes, I'm fine now. I'm 71 years old and I've almost cured myself using stinging nettle and comfrey, so that I've been using. But it takes your whole life over. It does.
Well, but a lot of it has to do with your diet also. I mean, unfortunately.
Oh, no, life abolitionism. I lead a very, very low inflammation diet. Very low. I don't
Are
eat
you
lots of fat.
sure? I mean, okay, I'll leave it at that.
No, it's not my diet. No, it's to do with, it's genetic. I've got the type that shows up in blood tests. It's genetic.
Unfortunately, peanut butter has lectins, and lectins are inflammatory, and it can actually lead to leaky gut.
So what about all the meat eaters that have rheumatoid arthritis?
No, actually, you're wrong. Actually, that's just made up bullshit.
What's made up?
What you're saying.
Are you saying that peanuts don't have lectins?
I'm saying that whatever you're saying is harmful in peanuts is not.
Do you have any you can't just say that it's not true without.
Well, you can't
backing
just
it up.
say it is. You can't just say it is true without backing
No,
it. Are
I
you gonna link
can
some
back it up
fucking
though.
blog article? You're gonna link some blog article?
No, there are medical doctors who have done. I'm not
Oh,
sure
why
how
don't you link the research? Let's look at the
I'm not
research.
sure.
Come on, man. Put your money where your mouth is.
Okay.
Put your money where your mouth is.
What are you doing right now?
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
You're
Just
not
make
even-
shit up. Just make shit up.
Okay, this is ridiculous what you're doing right now. I'm driving through snow, and I wanted to have a quick conversation with Chickpea. I wasn't even going to talk
making stuff up, trying to demonize plant foods to make yourself feel better about hurting animals.
See, this is the problem because I was actually trying to. You don't want me to be antagonistic and just whatever, be cordial, but you're pushing me in the opposite direction. You're forcing me to be more anti-vegan, and now you're forcing me to do content where I'm going to have to talk about the anti-nutrients and plants, and then you guys are going to be more upset with me. You're forcing me to do this. I was not anti-vegan until you started doing this stuff. What you're doing right now, you're saying that I'm anti-science, but you don't even know about anti-nutrients. You don't know anything about anti-nutrients.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I put to do this, yeah, of course.
Ale, I'd just like to say, okay, now I eat a very healthy lifestyle. I'm 71 years old. I've outlived quite a few meat eaters, I would say. I also know quite a few meat eaters who got RA.
The point is not to say that you can't be healthy as a vegan. The point is that plants have to be prepared a proper way in order to make them healthy. You can't just, like I said on my own channel, I was eating raw peanuts and I got psoriasis because it was highly inflammatory. I didn't know anything about lectins and I got really sick from it. So if it's not prepared properly, you can get a lot of inflammation from eating lectins.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't know why. It's like we were having a conversation. He starts screaming at me and assuming that I can't respond. It's like, oh, yeah, you don't have anything. It's like, I have plenty, but you're not going to let me talk. So it is what it is. You're not interested in learning that. And it's fine. I don't have to convince you because you're entitled to make your own decisions about your health. The same way I am entitled to make decisions about my health. So if you don't believe in the science about lectins, then you can continue consuming lectins. I don't have to. But this is not a debate. This is you can make your own.
It's not about believing or not believing in the science. It's that you're just making stuff up.
I'm not making stuff up.
There is no science to back up what you're saying.
So you think did I make up the word lectins? Do you even know what lectin is?
I'm saying that you're saying that them being harmful or that there's these anti-nutrients that are harmful. That's pseudoscience.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to do content on it, and all the vegans are going to be mad at me. You're forcing me to do this, by the way.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm sure if anyone out there cares, they'll probably slam dunk on you. It's okay. We can just expose you for the clown that you are.
See, because you talk about how I was actually going to try to be nice because you felt like I was attacking you or whatever. I don't attack you. You attack me. And this all started because all of you vegans were coming to my channel talking all this smack about me. And then y'all turned me anti-vegan. I was not anti-vegan until you started attacking me and piling on, constantly harassing people for not being vegan. It's too much.
Right.
It's not effective. You're not going to turn people vegan using that approach. You're going to turn people anti-vegan.
You're already anti-vegan. You're talking pseudoscience about lectins and anti-nutrients. That's right out of the anti-vegan playbook, dude.
You turned me anti-vegan.
I told you that there's this pseudoscience about lectins and anti-nutrients.
Not just you.
Yeah, sure.
It was a whole bunch of y'all.
I pushed you to believe in pseudoscience. That makes a lot of sense.
I wanted to have a conversation with Chickpea. I didn't really want to argue with you early in the morning while I'm driving through snow, trying not to get into a damn car accident. And now you're trying to ask me to provide evidence while I'm driving through some damn snow. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Can I just say, red meat and processed meats both promote inflammation due to their high saturated fat content and other compounds linked to high inflammatory markers.
Only if it's processed. If you're eating smoked meats and processed meats, that is unhealthy. but if it's not processed, it is not inflammatory.
Well, you know, the thing is, I've been
Then why is red meat a class 2A carcinogen, according to the World Health Organization?
Is that an
That's
appeal to
any red
authority?
meat.
Is that an appeal to authority?
No, it's based on science. It's based on scientific evidence. I thought you believe in science. I thought you think that. I thought you believe in quote unquote science of anti-nutrients. So is that an appeal to authority? Is your belief in the anti-nutrients thing an appeal to authority?
No, it's not. It's not. And I'm
Why
not
not? I
trying to
thought it's
convince you.
based on.
But no, because
I thought you said it's based on.
Because I didn't say, no, you're the one who cited some organization. I did not do that. So where is my authority?
Then they can say, okay, let's look at the preponderance of evidence here. It's very much linked to cancer. Red meat consumption is highly linked to colorectal cancer. So they said it's a class 2A carcinogen, which means that they haven't yet proven direct causality, but there's an extremely high correlation.
Okay, you don't understand the point that I was trying to make. This was not about me trying to push some anti-vegan propaganda. I was trying to help Chicky with her rheumatoid arthritis. I was trying to explain to her that it's caused by her diet. It had nothing to do with vegan.
Okay, tell us all about how to eat a plant-based diet that won't inflame her joints. Tell us how to eat. Tell her how to eat a plant-based diet that won't inflame her joints.
Just stop. Because
tell her how to eat a plant-based diet that won't inflame her joints.
I was talking to Chicky.
You seem to be an expert now on rheumatoid arthritis and diet.
I was trying to help Chickpea and you got triggered. This had nothing to do with you. You interjected.
All right. Tell her what kind of plant-based diet to eat. Since you're a dietary expert now.
You're the one who said that you didn't want to talk to me, and I was trying to have a conversation with Chickpea.
Tell her. No, I know. Go ahead and tell her what diet to eat.
Okay.
Since you're a dietary expert.
How about you? How about you help her with her rheumatoid arthritis? You tell her what she can do to eliminate it, because you didn't offer any solutions. But when I
would say check out the work of the dietitian Brenda Davis. Check out Brenda Davis.
That's not specific. What are you telling her to do?
Well, I'd say go look up what Brenda Davis says about rheumatoid arthritis, and I think that that she uses, because Brenda Davis uses science to talk about what diets seem to improve symptoms of rheumatoid arthritis.
You just hijacked the entire conversation. I was talking to Chickpea.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't like it when people spread pseudoscience on here, especially anti-vegan, based pseudoscience.
I was not talking to you. I was talking to Chickpea.
It's all right. That's fine. I'm still gonna say what I'm gonna say about it.
God, this is ridiculous, and this is why people are not going to go vegan.
Then go make your little videos.
And for that, I'm going to eat a steak.
Go ahead. It'll kill you faster. Go ahead. It'll kill you faster.
The more you talk smack, the more I'm going to continue eating steaks. And I'm going to encourage everybody else to eat steaks too. You're not doing yourself any You're not doing yourself any favors. You're not helping the animals. You're turning people against veganism.
You don't give a shit about animals, dude. I'm not. You wouldn't care either way. You would not care either way.
I care about humans. I care about Chickpea. I was trying to help Chickpea, and you made it all about.
Okay, go ahead. Tell her the diet, the plant-based diet to eat that will help with rheumatoid arthritis. Since you're an expert.
I'll have a conversation with her. I'll have a conversation with her when you're not here.
Go ahead. Tell her what diet to eat.
I will do it when you're not here. I don't need you interfering. I'll do it when you're not here.
What kind of cars do you drive? Let's argue about that now.
Mazda.
I just love when people don't offer any solutions, and then when you offer a solution, now all of a sudden they want to intervene and say, "Oh no, I have a better solution, and your solution is wrong. You should have came up with a solution in the first place. Why didn't you offer any information to try to help her? But when I do it, now all of a sudden you're so opinionated." Cat had your tongue just a few minutes ago, right? You weren't interested in helping her. Because you don't give a shit. You're not trying to help Chickpea. You only care about the damn animals. And you assumed that I was saying something anti-vegan. And I was not about to say anything anti-vegan. Because I eat
Dude, the whole thing about the whole anti-nutrients and plants argument is an anti-vegan trope.
That's just like saying that anybody who's pro-Palestinian is anti-Israel or anti-Semitic. This is a bunch of
okay. I'm giving you a chance right now. What is the plant-based option that you are going to suggest to her to help her with her rheumatoid arthritis?
I already said it. I said it's alpha lipoic acid.
Guys, one second.
Listening ears.
All right, 1 second. Brother Marcus, what'd you say?
It just feels so weird because not all. There are plants with it's like what's the saying? The dose makes the poison. There are certain chemicals that if you take it in high doses will be poisonous to you. It's not lectins are in peanuts. That's a fact, but it's
he doesn't know that.
But there's no health studies that I've witnessed or seen that show that, because you don't know if it's like in high doses that it could have some potentials. But what is it? Bananas have aluminum. What's it called? Tea has some magnesium. I don't know. There's certain things. They all have what?
Tannins. Tea has tannins.
And apricots have cyanide.
They do.
And so do apple seeds, it's all there.
But the point is that all anti-nutrients are plant-based. There are no anti-nutrients in animal products. They're all plant-based.
And I think the thing is at what dose does it become detrimental to your health,
Well, that's a question, but I wasn't even trying to talk about that. I was just saying I offered a plant-based supplement, which is alpha lipoic acid, and I'm not sure what the hell just happened because
we lost him.
Right. Well, I've just bought a packet from Amazon, so we'll see.
Of the supplements? Wow, that was fast.
That's brought it. It's on Amazon.
There you go, life abolitionism.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's been a lot of studies about. I've never seen a study about the lectins in peanut butter being harmful. If someone wants to bring one up, please do so. But I've seen studies about peanut butter being beneficial in certain circumstances. And I mean, if you're really concerned about something in peanut butter, I would say it would be the saturated fat content, in which case you can just get what's it called, peanut butter powder, and that takes away most of the saturated fat content.
I think in LA's case, he was eating raw peanuts, right?
Oh, I mean, you're not supposed to eat raw peanuts, mostly because of I think there's some kind of mold that can grow on the. I don't know. I've eaten raw peanuts, and I know that they never make me feel that great when I eat them raw. But almost no one eats raw peanuts. That's such a. They sell those at Asian grocery stores, but usually they're used for cooking.
Yeah, I just felt like you guys were talking past each other because you wouldn't deny that there are chemicals in there. It's just the dose. That's the issue. Is well, at what point would it have any impact on your health, and what evidence do we have to support that it would have a detrimental impact on your health? Because too much water can kill you, right?
I mean, I will admit I got triggered when I hear the whole anti-nutrients thing, because it is a anti-vegan trope.
It is.
It really is.
It is, but I mean,
and when he slips that in there, it's just like that. It's just more of like spreading that disinformation.
I know you're seeing like the end results of like, but at the same time, just on a fact base, there are like lectins are an anti-nutrient, but not in like small doses. It's like, well, sorry, that's not true. It's like they're all in plant-based, but it's just can it be digested by the body? Does it have, again, like too much water can kill you. I'll just leave it at that, I guess.
Sure. I was gonna ask DNW because I'm on my phone right now. I'm driving. Would you mind playing? So on Joey Carbstrong just did an interview with Gary Yourofsky, and I'm not gonna ask you to watch the whole interview on here, but there was a speech, short speech that he recites in the interview. It was the speech he gave when he was being not arraigned, when he was being sentenced to to go to prison. And I'm wondering if we could listen to that speech, because I think it's such an important, powerful speech. It's it's incredibly well worded. The way he wrote it it's just so good, and I think everybody should hear it.
The sentencing from like 20 years ago, or when
Yeah, like when he went in Canada for the mink.
Oh wow, yeah, that was a while ago.
So
I didn't know you
so
recorded it.
no, it wasn't. So I mean, technically it was by the court, but he never got a hold of it. But he had it written down, and he recites it in his interview with Joey Carbstrong, which, by the way, fantastic interview. It's one of the.
Are you a Joey fan, Vegan?
Well, I appreciate a lot of what Joey does. I don't actually watch a lot of Joey stuff. I used to, but his interview that he just did with Gary Yourofsky is so fantastic.
Yes.
It brought tears to my eyes.
Yes. And doesn't Gary look gorgeous? He's 53 years old. Do you know that?
And fit as fuck.
Doesn't he look good?
He's good. Yeah. He looks great.
Yes, he does. Yeah, but do you watch what's his name? Plant Geezer?
No, I've never seen Plant Geezer.
Oh God, just watch him.
You dropped out, LA, if you're there.
Right, because I was driving and I did not have a good connection.
I don't know if you heard after what happened. Like, yeah. Anyway.
No, I couldn't hear anything.
Vegan Equilibrium. We'll listen to that later when you're at a desk or something. If that's okay.
Okay.
But, Noodles, I must tell you, he did a gorgeous. That Plant Geese did a fabulous thing at a chicken slaughterhouse. You should watch it. It will break your heart. Heartbreaking. Terrible.
Yeah, I actually still need to see Pignorant.
Gosh, you're behind the times, aren't you?
Yeah, I have not watched that yet.
Not pretty viewing.
I know. That's kind of, I think, why I haven't seen it. It's just like,
Yeah, I have watched it. I watch all this stuff.
Actually, now that we're talking, I don't want to say it on here, but I've been wanting to get Brother Marcus's opinion on my business idea, which I'm not going to say here, but there is a way to go vegan that is healthy, but I think a lot of them are doing it incorrectly. But I would like his opinion on that, but I'm not going to do that here.
Okay, sure.
But
speaking of Gary, Gary Yourofsky, I am in talks with him about collaborating on a song.
Mm.
Right. I want to get James Aspie on board.
Oh my God. It's a 3-hour video. Holy crap.
Well, so it's just the speech is just like, I think like 2 or 3 minutes in that video.
Do you want me to share my screen, DNW? Or do or do it later when VE is around?
You can if you like.
But Noodles, Plant Geezer, he goes around all these facilities in the UK, and he's got another one with, oh God, sheep, and it breaks your heart to watch. Heartbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Terrible to watch. But I always watch it all.
I just get it. I just get too angry. I get too angry, you know.
Sad. I get very, very sad about it all. Yeah. One I saw the other day with these poor hens, hundreds of thousands of hens, and they're all stacked into these, they put them in that horrible plastic packaging before they kill them. It's horrible to watch, terrible. He's a very brave guy, actually. I wouldn't dare do what he's doing. I wouldn't dare.
Marcus, I think you should, if you can, share the screen and try and fast forward the interview until they are giving the speech.
Do you have any idea what the timestamp is?
I don't. But you'll see it because he starts. He pulls out his phone and he's reading it off his phone. So it's the part of the interview where he takes his phone out.
I'll see if I can find it.
LA, I brought the stuff, okay? It's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, that was fast.
Yes, isn't Amazon wonderful? Have to say, isn't it just fantastic? I'd be lost without it. Absolutely lost. I would be. In fact, life would be very, very hard if Amazon didn't exist, because I just order everything.
What do you think about Chickpea? What do you think about when people say they don't want to buy from Amazon or they don't want to buy from Walmart or something like that?
What do I think? Well, lucky them. Lucky them, because I've got no choice,
Yeah, it's kind of like they've made it very hard to live without them.
Yes, exactly. It's great if
But you think, how did they do it? How did we do anything? It's like, how did we live before these things, though,
Well, all the small shops have been closed down over the years with the supermarkets came into being. Never used, when I was a little girl, you went for one shop to get your vegetables, another shop to get this, another shop to get that, down the high street. Was that all being destroyed by supermarkets and things? Yes, it's not nice, but then it's just the end of what was planned a long time ago, isn't it, Amazon? It's
right.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's the world we live in, isn't it? Because where I live locally, luckily I live near a Tesco. But you know what, where I live now, walking down the pavement has become so dangerous because we've got pavement cyclists everywhere. Which may sound, it's only a pavement cyclist, but if I were to get knocked over, I'd probably break a bone.
Is Yurovsky in the UK?
What?
Is Yurovsky in the
No,
UK?
he's in Michigan.
Okay, so he flew to do this?
Probably. I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I think I found it. It was like he took out a tablet, right?
Yeah, or something like that.
Okay, I think I found the section. Do you want me to?
Yeah,
if you don't
yeah.
like the BMW, it's fine.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Okay. Background. Sorry, I just haven't done this for a while. Share.
I'm surprised at how many cars are on the road right now in the blizzard.
Yeah.
I guess people still want to go to work.
They have control of the weather. They can do spells. They're
I'm sharing it, but it's not showing on the screen.
Yeah. There he is. He's
There you go.
53. Look at him. He looks so young.
Trying to sleep.
Okay, you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And all of a sudden I go, I stand before this court without trepidation and without timidity because the truth cannot be suppressed today. And I had a piece of paper next to it. I literally wrote out.
You wrote the entire speech in one spark of inspiration?
Came out to me in the middle of the night. I got it, and that was the opening. And it just flowed out of me. So I knew I wanted to say this. Now, I was being warned because keep in mind, even though the lawyers were cool to me, understood what I was doing, they still wanted to follow the rules. Don't be dramatic, Gary. Don't challenge the judge and the system. Yeah. So Steve was scary. This is not a good idea. I know how you are. Don't say what you want to say. I said, Steve, it's going to be said in advance. So we had also had an arrangement with the Crown Attorney. Remember, this is Cannae. He was actually going to let me go back home after I was found guilty, which I knew I was going to be found guilty. By the way, I was just I was hassling the system. People say, why didn't you just stay? I said, well, wait, they harassed me for 10 days and wouldn't give me a bail hearing or give me bail. So I harassed them back and made them go through a trial that I knew I was going to be found guilty of. The agreement was they were going to let me go back home, you know, make sure Rex, my dog at the time, I can pass him off to my mom or my dad, make sure my rent is paid, close down when this or that. So judge finds me guilty, Judge A. Cusinano, and then he's told by the Crown Attorney and my attorney, you know, he'll be back for sentencing next week. The judge says, no, I'm not letting this man go. He might go back to Michigan and not come back. And my attorney said, we had an agreement. He said, I don't care what the agreement is. He's not leaving. So I lean over and said, you tell him I want to get the speech right now. I wasn't even prepared that day because I thought I was coming back to get the sentence and then do the speech. But I love those moments, those semi-freestyle moments or the freestyle moments that I do nowadays when I'm talking on all the podcasts. And I said, I'm ready. Let's do it. And Steve said, Gary, don't do this. Because you're gonna get 3 years, man. So it's being done. So best speech I ever gave in my life. Only those in the courtroom heard it that day.
Can you read it for us?
I have to get my phone.
I've got it here.
Oh, you do?
Of course. I know this speech. It's
I'm positive, by the way, they have an audio copy. I remember seeing a tape recorder. I tried to get a copy. I've had journalists who have been supportive of me try to get a copy. They refuse. You're not going to get the same emotion and passion, obviously, because I was militant that back in the 90s.
That's fine. I love this speech. I do have a copy of it, and I've copied it into a document for you to read here, because I would love to have a clip of you read. Yeah, no, don't worry, man. I'm onto this, mate. I was onto this speech. I thought it was one of the most. Well, I'll just let you read it.
I stand before this court without trepidation and without timidity because the truth cannot be suppressed today and the truth will not be compromised. Mohandas Gandhi, one of the most benevolent people to ever grace this earth, once said, even if you are only one person, the truth is still the truth. The dilemma we face today is whether this court chooses to acknowledge the truth. The following statement is for everyone's edification. One day, every enslaved animal will obtain their freedom and the animal rights movement will succeed, because Gandhi also proclaimed all throughout history, the way of truth and love is always one. There have been murderers and tyrants, and at times they have seemed invincible, but in the end, they always fall. Always. The true devoted humanitarians who are working towards the magnanimous goal of achieving freedom for animals cannot be stopped by unjust laws. As long as humans are placed on a pedestal above non-humans, injustice to animals will fester because without universal equality, one type of equality will always create another type of inequality. There will be no compromise here today because the truth cannot be compromised. My presence in this courtroom today is paradoxical I ask this court, if it is not a crime to torture, enslave, and murder animals, then how can it be a crime to free tortured, enslaved, and soon-to-be murdered animals? Humankind must climb out of its abyss of callousness, its abyss of apathy, and its abyss of greed. Enslaving and killing animals for human satisfaction can never be justified. And the fur industry must understand that the millions of manual neck breakings, anal and genital electrocutions, mass gassings, drownings, and toxic chemical injections can never be justified. And the snaring of millions of free-roaming animals in steel-jaw leg-hold traps who die slow, horrific deaths is unjustifiable as well. There will be no compromise, for the truth cannot be compromised. The schism that this court has created among the 5 co-accused has been sealed. Now that I have been convicted through my volition and in a symbolic protest of the unjust conditions that animals endure, a hunger strike will begin tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. For every mink that ever languished in a tiny cage and was savagely murdered at the Ebert's Fur Farm, I will go hungry. And for the 40 million other animals worldwide who have the skin ripped off their backs in a disgusting display of barbarity, in the name of vanity, I will go hungry. And if this court expects me to experience an apostasy, meaning an abandoning of my beliefs, it is sadly mistaken. In April of '97, when I was incarcerated for 10 days in a Chatham jail, I briefly experienced vicariously what a caged animal goes through. And thanks to that 10-day bail hearing, my empathy for every mistreated animal intensified. No matter what I go through during my incarceration and hunger strike will be nothing compared to the everlasting torture that innocent animals endure on a daily basis. And if this court is alarmed by my honesty, let me close with a quote from slave abolitionist William Lloyd Garrison. I will be as harsh as the truth and as uncompromising as justice. On this subject, I do not wish to think or speak or write with moderation. I am in earnest. I will not equivocate. I will not excuse. I will not retreat a single inch, and I will be heard. The apathy of the people is enough to make every statue leap from its pedestal and hasten the resurrection of the dead. My influence shall be felt in coming years, not perniciously, but beneficially, not as a curse, but as a blessing, and posterity will bear testimony that I was right. There will be no compromise here today, because the truth cannot be compromised. It brought back some feelings too, man. And that was said without notes.
It was a beautiful speech, wasn't it?
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
It was a nice speech.
It was good. I wish they didn't add the music. It kind of was like overshadowing some of the words. I don't know if maybe it's just my quality of audio, but it's a good speech.
At the anti-meat festo.
I'm surprised he didn't have that as like a PDF on his website, or maybe it is actually. I don't know. I didn't check it.
Yeah, how did Joey got a hold of it somehow?
So, what do we think? Is there?
Well, this is why I hate this planet so, because you know what? This is, I mean, when I was young, this wasn't recorded. You know, there was no internet to record all this on. People say to me, well, show me the real thing and I will believe it. Now it's all over the planet on YouTube, and they're still at it.
We just need Dreamer to sing us a song. Where have all the flowers gone? She just needs to cheer everybody.
No, it's not funny, actually.
No, everybody needs to cheer up.
Bro, this website is so old.
I think people want, like, they're addicted to a bad news cycle. There we go. Can we get people addicted to a bad news cycle?
I think something in your audio is like don't know what to say. It's something's happening. Are you guys hearing it too?
Yeah.
Yeah, something wrong with Retro's microphone and audio. Yeah.
So what did you think of that, DNW?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it was very well said. Obviously, this is the problem in the world. It was fantastically said, and I think that will inspire a lot of people. But the problem is, there are people it won't get through to, and that's always the big problem in this world. It's unfortunate. You can't get through to everybody, no matter how hard you try, and that's one of the biggest problems with this reality. And I don't know what to do about that. He said,
DNW is not just some people, most people don't give a shit. And I know so because I was in Leicester Square, it would have been 20 years ago, and there's this man there, we were watching these things, lambs being slaughtered, his children laughed, and I said to him,
okay, Ricardo.
Anyway, I got spat at.
I got spat at too.
But I think what he did was amazing, the way he set it up so that he made them take the case. He put them in the awkward position. I think he did very well.
Didn't he leave for like 10 years?
Yeah, he stopped for a long time. I'm surprised. He's probably completely worn out, I think.
Yeah, well, I'm confused by that because he's like, I won't be silent, but then he was for like 10 years.
Well, he talks about it in the interview. You get burned out. You do and when you talk, he talked to more people than almost any outreacher out there. He was doing multiple classroom lectures, several a day sometimes, is what he was saying. And you get fed up with the apathy, man. You get
I get it.
And
I don't do activism anymore myself, so like I get getting burnt out.
Very taxing.
Yeah.
And
But
and it's not
silence. He like completely like not even as a guest anywhere. You know what I mean?
Well, he was doing some email responses.
Okay.
Like I remember after he hung it up, he corresponded with me through email a little bit back then. And then he would, I guess every once in a while he'd have a booth at a veg fest or something.
Oh, okay. Well then, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking because I was like, not even a veg fest, really?
So, but he came there. I guess he said he's come back now to try and help Sasha Farms Sanctuary.
Okay.
Because they need help. So.
And having him go for a bit and come back probably helped because now people are like, because the new ones are like, oh, here's an old timer. Well, not an old timer, but like someone from the 90s, right? And
it's like Return of the King.
Yeah.
But dude, man, there are some envious ass haters out there. Fucking jealous ass haters, dude.
Like what?
I just like lots of people that want to find a reason to destroy him and to take him down. And like other vegan, quote unquote vegans, like, I don't know what the fuck is.
I've noticed that when it comes to like the vegan space, well, I don't know. It's like every space that I've been part of, it's the in-group that tries to take you down.
Yeah, I mean, Cranky just literally just did a hit piece on Gary yesterday or the day before. Yesterday or the day before. He literally just did a hit piece on him, and it's the Cranky Vegan. I forget what his real name is.
I know him or remember him.
Dude, so despicable. What he was saying that basically the short of it was, oh, Gary's form of activism is not effective and it's not helpful. And then it doesn't necessarily, we don't know that it actually like makes people go and stay vegan or whatever. And I said to him, you know, at least half the activists I've met say they went vegan because of Gary, and I've never heard anyone say they went vegan because of Cranky Vegan. So like, I just can't stand it, dude. I am so upset about what Natalie Fulton and Catherine Klein tried to do to Gary. I was friends with Natalie. I mean, you know, I don't.
What
I'm
did
not,
they do?
you know.
What did
What?
they do? They asked him for evidence, and then he just went off the handle.
Wait,
No,
can you guys fill
no,
us in?
no, no, no,
'Cause
no.
I've only heard this stuff in passing. Can you fill us in?
No, I watched that interview, and he flipped out for no reason. They were trying to have a
They were trying to bully him. All right, you guys go watch it yourself. You decide for yourself what you think happened. I thought what they did was really, really gross. But
So is Catherine Klein and who? Like, was it two people that
and
interviewed him?
yeah,
and
so it's Natalie Fulton. It was like kind of Natalie Fulton set it up, and then Catherine Klein was the attack dog. But yeah, I thought it was really wrong.
Well, Catherine Klein asked him for evidence for his specific statements, and he just like went off on her. She tried to like backtrack and just like trying to, you know, soften the tone. And
she was being slimy. She was being slimy. You guys go watch it. You go watch it and decide for yourself.
Why would you do that to another vegan? Like, it's like within your own vegan group, you can't even be cordial. Like, I thought he was being really nasty and defensive.
It's notorious for infighting.
And no, it was exactly the opposite. He was actually being very civil, and she was trying to push his buttons and trying to get him to react and trying to and just being completely relentless in her attempt to hurt his reputation.
What was the topic?
It was you know, Israel Palestine shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Palestine got to do with it?
That was part of it, but that's not really when it got heated.
That's pretty much what it was. He apologized. He made an apology. He apologized again on that stream, and it still wasn't good enough for her. And it wasn't, because it was never about like accountability or anything. It's just about, I'm telling you, all these people are just jealous haters. They're like, oh, he's the greatest animal rights activist of all time. And us and we're not that. There's a movement to take him down and knock him down a bit. Like, oh, I want to get on that because I hate, you know, because I don't feel secure. It's just a bunch of insecurity and shit, dude. That's all it is.
We lost DNW.
I think it's cleared off to go down the park. Watch a little man.
Maybe his router just restarted or something.
By the way, David Benatar is also a Zionist, and he did this whole discussion about that, and I was just like, wow.
Yep.
I don't see how you can reconcile that. I mean, what is his name? Is his name Gary? He basically said that the land doesn't belong to Israel or the Palestinians. It belongs to the animals. And I mean, I just thought that was such a bullshit position to take. Lands. I mean, animals don't have title to land. Human beings do. Like, animals don't have states.
I disagree with you there, LA. Of course, animals have a right to land.
War. Like, they don't wage war. Like, there's war.
No,
wars are waged by human beings.
Yeah, we're a nasty lot as humans, like anybody says.
It's not animals that are evacuating human beings from their homes at gunpoint. So I'm not sure what he's talking about.
How long is the Catherine Klein thing? Is it long too?
Out of all the vegans, I actually like Catherine Klein. Like, she's more reasonable. Like, she actually makes a lot of sense.
Huh.
And I listen to these people. I listened to Unnatural Vegans review of that discussion. I listened. What is his name? Is his name Ed?
Yeah.
Ed, yeah.
Yeah, I listened to his review of it, and I watched the original discussion, and I don't think they did anything unreasonable. Like, either one of them, like Natalie or Catherine.
I don't know. This was a while
It's really
ago,
a short clip where he just like went off. It's like,
Yeah, I would not watch him a clip without context in that conversation. You should definitely watch the whole thing.
Where
you
can I
see
find
how
the
it
whole
is.
thing?
It's on
Natalie's channel.
What's her last name?
Fulton, Fulton.
Okay, got it. Oh, I've seen her
But
before.
here's the thing, though. I listen to a lot of vegan content. I listen to the anti-vegans. I listen to all of it. So I'm not just like biased in the information that I get. Like most of these ex-vegans were vegan for long periods of time, and they had a lot of health problems. And they're trying to educate us on like how.
They're also liars. They're also liars.
So when vegans get rushed to the emergency room for having kidney stones, are they lying?
What does that have to do with being vegan?
Because of the goitrogens. I see that we can have a whole discussion about anti-nutrients and the health implications of it.
Yeah,
But
okay. You know what? Way more people that eat animal products get kidney stones than vegans.
No.
Proportionally, even.
Wait. What you're saying is not true, because
So I don't want to hear.
Even if they are having those health problems, it's because they're omnivores.
That's what it is.
It's still coming from their consumption of plants. It's not from the animal products. Animals contain no anti-nutrients.
Dude, no. Okay. The kidney stones are most prevalent in people that eat high amounts of red meat, processed meat. Okay. Give me a break. You are pseudoscience spouting anti-vegan.
Okay. Goitrogens are in cruciferous vegetables: kale, broccoli, cabbage.
All right. Well, when you want to link some science, and we can go over the science and see where you're getting your information from.
And then when I do this, you guys are going to be so mad at me and saying that I'm like pushing some anti-vegan information, and you're forcing me to do it. You're tying my hands because you're saying that I can't back it up, and now you're going to force me to actually back it up.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's not just the goitrogens; it's also the oxalates. The oxalates are the primary driver of kidney stones.
Guess what? If you really are worried about oxalates, you don't have to eat oxalate-rich foods. And most foods that have any kind of oxalate, when you cook it, it cooks that out of it. For the most part.
That's what I was trying to tell you. It has to be prepared properly, but it's not just cooking it. Again, I want to have a discussion with Brother Marcus, because this is about my business idea about how to prepare plant-based products properly. They're not doing it right, and this is the reason why people are going ex-vegan, because they are having health problems, and people are being dismissive and saying, "Oh, you just wanted to consume animal products." Like, no, they actually do care about animals, and they.
Yeah, I mean that's a hypothesis. My hypothesis is that they just don't have community. They're given to their cravings, and they use that as a convenient excuse. So, like, you know, a lot of the people make shit up. A lot of people just lie. A lot of people convince themselves of things. You know, they like so
Why
many
would they,
people
why
that
would
try
they do that?
so many people that try and quit smoking go back to smoking
No,
because it
why
makes them
would they
feel
do that?
better. So many people that try to go to the gym, you know, it's like saying, oh, you know, if you work out, you'll like so many people that work out get injured. And so that's why
No,
they quit
answer my
working out.
question.
Does that mean working out is unhealthy?
Why would they do that? What would be their motivation for being vegan for 10 years and then suddenly deciding they're no longer going to be vegan?
Lack of community, peer pressure. People still can like crave things that they were addicted to even 10 years ago. That's why like people quit smoking cigarettes for 10 years and then start smoking again.
So if they tell you why they're no longer vegan, you're going to assume that they're lying. Why would they lie about that?
Well, they you know, they can be they can blame it on health stuff, and that might not actually be whatever health issues they have might not have anything to do with their veganism.
There's a lot of women who talk about. There's women who lose their
that's why
period.
we should rely on well done health outcome data. Like
Right.
you know,
So they're
we
not
have
supposed to
the we
lose
have
their
the Dietetics Association, and
So if they follow,
you know
if they follow
they
your-
base that on what almost 200
Ridiculous.
different studies
If they
that
follow
you
your
know
guidelines,
a well-prepared plant-based diet is suitable for all stages of life, including pregnancy, and has health benefits.
If they do everything that you're telling them to do, and they follow your vegan guidelines, and
How are we supposed to know that? How are we supposed to know that?
Let me finish my question. If they do everything exactly right, and they start losing their period, their hair starts falling out, they have cavities.
Then they're not doing everything right.
LA, you're talking rubbish here.
Yeah, if they're losing their period and their hair's falling out, they're just not eating enough calories. That's not doing anything right. And by the way, there's plenty of people that starve themselves on non-plant-based diets that experience those things.
LA, I was a vegan in the 60s when all this didn't even exist, all these things. My hair grew just fine.
So do you think that, I'm not saying that you can't do it, you can't be a healthy vegan, but for whatever reason, these people were not able to do it. And to assume that they're lying, why would they lie about that? They're telling the truth.
Because they don't want to take accountability for the fact that that they want to just eat animal products and they want to do something that harms animals. It's easier if they don't have to take responsibility. They can just say, oh, it was my health, and then they believe some nonsense, and it's called cognitive dissonance.
There's no reward for doing that, though. The reward goes the opposite way. If you go vegan, you get sponsors, you get all these people following your channel. To be
Dude, what are you talking about? You're asking like every vegan becomes an influencer. That's a very small percentage of vegans that do anything like that.
No, but if you are already successful as a vegan influencer, you gain nothing by saying you're ex-vegan.
It does. Some people, first of all, if vegan's not trending, if they're not getting the follower, something's trending like the carnivore diet. Oh, everybody's hopping on this train now. Dude, that's not how it works, man.
That's another part that turns me off, is that they're so apathetic to these people. The people from their own community who tried to do it and were unable to do it, and they just want to say, oh, you're lying, you just don't care about the animals. Of course they care about the animals. Some of these people had serious health problems, and nothing was working. They tried everything, and they had to give up their vegan lifestyle.
You're assuming that you're taking it all at face value. You're taking what they say at face value, man.
Why shouldn't I? Why should I not trust them if they were vegan?
Okay, all right. So why not just trust any headline you see? Any headline is true, right? Why not take it at face value?
But you want me to trust you and other vegans who say that it works. Like you can't have it both ways.
I'm not telling you to trust me. I'm saying let's look at the actual science, the long-term health outcome data, and let's trust that. Let's trust the scientific method. Let's trust peer review.
You know that there's science on both sides. You're cherry picking and assuming.
No, you're the one cherry picking. When I say let's take a look at long-term health outcome data, that is the preponderance of all the studies that have been done. That's not picking one or two different studies. That's what anti-vegans and the carnivore idiots do. Okay, that's cherry picking.
You know that there's far more data on an omnivore diet, that humans have been omnivores for thousands of years. You would say that's an appeal to nature, but there's
you're doing actually, yeah, you're doing an appeal to nature, appeal to tradition, and actually
it's an appeal to
I'm saying
it's an appeal to evidence.
No, it's not, because because the evidence points towards a plant-based diet. The actual scientific evidence points.
Veganism has only existed for less than 100 years. So what are you talking about?
Right, that's a moral philosophy. We're talking about diet, and the long-term health outcome data says that the more the more you move towards a completely plant-based diet, the better off your overall health will be.
Where in history has there been any society that has thrive on a plant-based diet?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where in history. You want to see where in history? The Loma Linda Seventh-day Adventists, the vegan Seventh-day Adventists. They are one of the people that live the longest with the best health. They are a population of people. Okay, and if you look in history, okay, what about the barley men? What about the Neanderthals that ate primarily plants? What about the Essenes, the Nazarenes? What about all these people that ate plants?
Guys, there's some theories about that, about the evolution of human beings when they went to an agricultural diet. That they basically develop pale skin in order to absorb vitamin D. They basically mutated and I don't know if I should talk about that, but
actually, that's just silly. Okay, there's hominids, right? There's hominids that left Africa. This was well before agriculture. And they evolved in the European climates and the Caucasus Mountains or wherever else, where there was less sunlight, and so they evolved to have pale skin. Oh my God!
It wasn't because of sunlight; it was because of their diet. It was primarily a plant-based diet. That's how they got lighter skin.
If you. Whatever, believe what you want to believe. Either way, it was hominids well before agriculture started became pale, and then the Homo sapiens sapien basically the which evolved in Africa, which became essentially the San Bushmen of today are the last descendants of that group. Left Africa and they cross-mingle, they crossbred with the other hominids.
They have taken DNA studies, and out of the pure Homo sapiens, they're all African. Like they're still pure.
I agree. That's literally what I just said.
No,
that's literally what I just said. I said this. Yes, I said the Bushmen are the only pure Homo sapiens, and some other tribes in Africa actually are the only pure Homo sapiens left on Earth today. Everyone else is a hybrid of Homo sapien and Neanderthal and Cro-Mag.
Right, but then you would have to look at what the pure Homo sapiens actually ate.
That means nothing for the health outcome data. That means nothing. Just because they were able to survive. First of all, all those tribes, they have much lower lifespans. They're often found with, when you dig up the mummies, they're often found with atherosclerosis in their arteries. Like they die of parasitic infection, malnutrition due to parasitic infection. They die from traumatic injuries, infections due to traumatic injuries. It's silly to say, oh, like, let's look at what they were eating. No, let's look at what the health outcome data is for primarily most humans on Earth.
This is the problem that you're making. They're not pure humans. They have some Neanderthal blood. So that's the blood. It's like
99.999%, dude. It's 99.9999% the fucking same thing. We're all hominids.
All right. I mean, I'm not going to sit up. I'm not going to do this. I mean, you're entitled to believe what you want to believe, and you're going to claim that what you believe is science. There's science on my side too, and for whatever reason,
no, there's cherry picked anti-vegan tropes.
You're cherry picking.
Okay, yeah. I'm talking about evidence that's based on meta-analysis and tons of epidemiology, tons of studies. You're gonna probably pick like a few single studies here and there that probably have not been replicated. The
reason why you're cherry picking is because I'm already acknowledging the science on both sides. What you're doing is saying that there's only science on your side and there's no valid science on my side. That is cherry picking.
You have not validated any of the science that I have
not
said.
validated any science. All you have done is cited authorities. That is not science.
If you're gonna say me saying that let's look at the scientific evidence is an appeal to authority, then you're doing the exact same thing. Then you're doing the exact same thing.
You don't do that. What you do is say you're going to cite some organization. That is not a study. Organizations are
no, they did. The point is they do the studies and they base the findings off of like hundreds or if not thousands of different studies that they look at. I quoted World Health Organization because they've done that level of work. Okay, you want me to quote the actual article in which they have all the citations?
No, that's not. You don't have to do that because I'm already aware of it.
Right, because you can go to the World Health Organization and you can read the article yourself.
The point is that I'm aware of that, but there's still evidence and science on the opposite side, and you're not willing to acknowledge.
Not good science. Not good science. If you're gonna call like a really shitty done not very well designed study based that has not been replicated, a measure of good science, you're insane.
You don't even know what a lectin is, so I'm not sure that you're qualified to have
lectins are not an issue, like unless you're gonna like basically isolate them. Unless you're gonna basically isolate them, and maybe if you consume only lectins, it's just like ridiculous.
How about this? If I do everything that you tell me to do, if I eat the food that you prescribe and I have negative outcomes, are you going to pay my doctor's bills? Are you going to get my teeth fixed? Are you going to?
That's easy for you. That's easy. Like that makes no sense. It's like, I did everything you said. I got sick. Now pay for this. Like, dude, that's like setting your. You can just decide that you're sick or that it didn't work for you. Why would I trust your word? Why would I just? It's like the honor system with you.
Because you want me to take
someone who's extremely intellectually dishonest.
No, you want to tell me what I can and cannot eat, but you don't want to accept the responsibility for the outcomes. If I do what you tell me to do and I don't have positive outcomes, you're just going to say it's your fault, just like you're saying to these other ex-vegans.
Right, like I'm supposed to just trust. Like I'm supposed to just trust that you're doing anything that I say to do, and two, that you're going to be honest with me about what health issues you're actually having.
You don't even trust the vegans.
So ridiculous, dude. That is so illogical.
Can you shut up?
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
You don't even trust the vegans. You don't even trust the vegans who were vegan for 10 years and they're telling you that they had negative outcomes. You're going to gaslight them and say that they're lying. So you don't trust anybody because you're hell-bent on your own vegan agenda. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, these people didn't have any conviction. Most of the time, they don't actually bother to get blood work or work with a doctor. No, they actually say no. They actually say what they did, because if they were on, if they did, they would say, "Oh, I went to this vegan doctor, or I went to this vegan dietitian." None of them say that shit. They just say, "Oh, I wasn't feeling good, and then I started eating something else, and I feel better." No, because I do because they would share that information. It's pertinent. It's very pertinent information. They don't say, "Oh, I went and did this stuff." And some of them admit. I never did I never got this done or that done. I went to the. I just decided to eat this, or I read a blog article and I decided to change my diet.
How about this? Why don't you and your vegan friends? Because I know you're friends with some of them, and even like Vegan Games. Why don't you actually interview some of these ex-vegans and ask them why they went ex-vegan?
Man.
And let them tell you from the horse's mouth.
Like they're gonna first of all, plenty of people have tried to ask them these questions, okay? Most of these people do not want to actually be confronted. And then oftentimes the ones that do end up getting in having a debate or even discussion, end up exposing how stupid they are and how they make no sense.
If I'm listening to these people and I'm listening to both sides, and I guarantee that I listen to more of these content creators than you do on both sides. I listen to the vegans and the anti-vegans, and you're telling me that I should only listen to the vegans. That's not going to work.
But dude, there's no convincing you of anything. You're an anti-vegan and you're married to your position. So
I don't think that I'm necessarily anti. Okay, even if I'm anti-vegan because I don't agree with the definition, I'm not anti-animals.
You certainly are.
I don't agree with the vegan agenda, but I still care about animals. I think there's a more effective way to liberate animals.
It's a funny way to show it.
It's a funny way for them to show that they care about human beings when they continue to procreate.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, it goes back to that. Anyway, let's put this one to rest for now.
I don't know. I wasn't really planning on debating anybody this morning. I was driving. I wanted to talk to Chicky for a minute, and it is what it is.
She got the supplement.
She got the alpha lipoic acid.
I think that's what she said, right, Chickpea? Chickpea, are you there?
Like
Did
you
you
were.
I've just been to Co-op to get my nail cream from the locker. Yes, I've ordered that stuff, LA, so it's coming tomorrow.
I guarantee. I mean, I'm not going to say guarantee, but I've used it and it helped me within 2 days.
Right. Well, I take stinging nettle and comfrey for it, and it has made a huge difference the past 5 years. It's been enormous. So I've been doing that for 5 years. Yeah. So you still are good now. I just had to go out and go to the locker, the Amazon locker. Hello? Has everybody gone quiet?
I'm just making some lunch, so
DNW disappeared.
Are you cooking, Marcus?
Yeah, he's been gone for a while.
What are you cooking?
Noodles.
All right.
What?
I'm just going to have my lunch. I'm going to have a half a litre of high-protein Alpro soya milk, the chocolate one.
Wow. I had noodles last night.
Don't you ever try that high-protein soya milk, the 50-gram one?
It's 50. Wait, you said it's 50 grams per serving?
No, 50 grams per litre.
Oh, per liter.
Well, that suits me fine.
I drink almond milk, by the way.
No, 50, because I drink tons of fluid. I drink a lot of fluid, so it suits me fine. No, I love it. Just making. I'm just cooking some in my microwave, Marcus. Cooking chocolate soy milk.
To respond to the comment, why should they interview them when they already said so in the video? Because it's a cross-examination that they can actually, there's a back and forth, and they can ask more probative questions than them just simply doing a video. I think if you put somebody on the spot, it's more difficult for them to just make stuff up.
Have you thought about having guests on your channel, LA?
I don't like. I tried it. Like if I do content at the end of it, I'll like ask people to come up, but I don't have enough subscribers yet. I'm trying to build my channel. I used to have people come to my like anti-natives informant channel, but I don't know. I would like to. Maybe I just need to have the right topic.
Mm. So Noodles, why don't you use the high protein alpha soya milk?
No, it's a good question. I maybe I'll start buying it.
Good stuff. Like 50 grams of protein in a litre carton. Fabulous. I live on it. And
So what does that break down to per 8-ounce serving?
oh dear, Noodles. I'm afraid I don't do all that. I just, drink about 1.5 litres a day.
Well, I'm just how much how many ounces are in a liter? I don't know off the top of my. Is it 32? Oh, wait, I think it's 32. It's 32 ounces in a liter. So,
I just drink it in half-pint mugs, big mugs.
To answer your question, do you acknowledge how convenience plays a role in all of this, LA? Yes.
What's 32 divided by 8?
Oh, Noodles, that's so complicated. Why don't you just?
It's you said it's 4, right?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that there is 12.5 grams of protein per serving per cup.
Well, if you drink
that
tiny cups, yes, I drink out of a big mug, and it's 25 grams per serving.
I guess if I was bulking, I would just drink a whole thing a day.
Well, it doesn't bulk in much because I drink 1.5 litres a day because I can't be bothered to cook. And
you drink a whole liter a day of it?
1.5 litres a day. Yeah, I drink 1.5 to get my 75
cool. All right, so and you don't eat much else though, right?
No, I eat fruit, but yeah, I don't eat a couple of slices of bread. But yes, I don't cook or nothing. No, I eat a lot of fruit.
Now, is that soy milk fortified with other things like B12 or anything else?
B12, yes.
I think all soy milk is fortified.
It's good stuff. I had a medical. My GP checks me over once a year, and apparently I'm in very good shape. So I don't know. No, my GP.
I drink a lot of the chocolate, the plant-based chocolate Ensure drinks, and those have like 50%. One of those has 20 grams of protein and 50% of all your daily nutrition. Otherwise, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And it's only 180 calories.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about that. I guess I'm just naturally good at keeping my weight down. I must be. So I'm very skinny. But I eat a lot of apples and grapes and stuff. And nuts. I don't cook at all. Well, microwave. I heat up soy milk in the microwave. I don't cook like you guys do. What's that for like? Cooking.
Cooking.
Actually, Chickpea, I don't want to just pull stuff out of my, you know what. I can send you the studies that show that alpha lipoic acid is efficacious when it comes to treating rheumatoid arthritis. So
Wait, I've got it coming tomorrow. I will give it a try.
yeah, but I don't want people thinking that I'm making stuff up because I've done the research on everything.
It says helps with inflammation in the thing. I did check what I buy before I shop. Don't worry, it's all been checked. It says it on Amazon for inflammation. It's already. I've ordered it. I will give it a try. I'll try anything out. Yeah. The Amazon man will bring it. No props. Tomorrow. I'll try it.
Hi, guys.
Hello, you. He lives
You
on
guys
the island
discussing-
right where I want to go and live.
You guys discussing milk alternatives? Yes, that's right. I'm currently living at my grandparents' house in Ryde, and right now the weather's a bit dank and miserable. I just had a nice long walk along a golf course.
Yeah, I want to go and live there. I'm thinking about it very seriously.
Well, I say you might as well give it a try. It's like
Yes,
what
I'm
are
looking
you
for
waiting
somewhere I
for?
can take my cats, and as soon as I find somewhere, I will buy it. But I've got
Well-
7 cats, and I'm not leaving my cats behind.
Well, as far as I'm aware, there's no prohibition on this island from moving your cats around. I don't think there's a single house that would. There's no law in the in the English. There's no English law that says that cats are illegal here. Although, if you want to bring a grey squirrel, that I do think they would have a problem.
No, I tell you, Tracking, you'd be surprised. I've been doing house hunting now for 6 months, and I've spoken to all these thingies, and there's quite strong anti-pet laws now. It's all to do with dog owners. See, people don't teach their dogs not to bark, so then the other residents complain, and then they say, well, if I'm not allowed to have a dog, he can't have a cat. And that's what's happening with the whole thing. My parents lived in a flat in Clacton. They had a leasehold flat they paid a fortune for, several £100,000. No cats allowed.
This is so funny because I'm looking at studies right now. Which show the link between lectins and rheumatoid arthritis, joint problems, and all kinds of stuff. And you're saying that there's no science. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, it is what it is.
All right, why don't you link the study in the chat, and then let's go over the study and see what it actually says.
And speaking of someone who's had this illness for 3 years, it's one big medical scam.
Autoimmune diseases.
It's one big medical. These all rheumatoid.
Yeah, just because you're looking at a study doesn't mean the study was well designed. Doesn't mean
It's
that.
not one. It's like a whole list. It's a whole bunch of studies.
Well, let's look at them.
I'm trying to get the best one so you don't say that it's not peer reviewed. Okay, since you like to appeal to authority, how about the National Institute of Health? Is that good enough for you?
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't mean that the study is well designed just because because there's many different scientists and doctors that do things under the heading National Institute of Health and that produce studies out of there.
What are you guys disputing?
I mean, I almost feel like I
about?
couldn't prove it, but I feel like even if I do, you're still going to say that you're going to find some excuse to say that I'm wrong.
Ow.
Remind me what you guys are discussing. Something to do with rheumatoid arthritis?
Yeah, I've got RA. But I would say,
how about this? I can post a link in the private, and you can look it up yourself because I'm not going to sit up here and go.
Don't worry about. Okay, I bought the stuff. Things with RA, okay, because past 5 years I've been using stinging nettle tincture, and I tell you something, it's been quite life changing. I mean, I still get the RA, but nothing like I had it. That doesn't get talked about either. None of the herbal stuff gets talked about at all. It doesn't. I know, because I've been researching for 30 years trying to find a cure. But stinging nettle tincture, another good one, which I take. But I'll try something else as well. I can't, you know, if I could get rid of it completely, it'd be wonderful. But it's a horrible disease, and I haven't got it, you know, I haven't got it as bad as some people. I don't need sticks to walk with, and I can use a typewriter, well, a laptop. So mine's not that bad even.
What?
Plus, it got me off the treadmill.
How many studies do you want me to provide? Because I have a whole list of them. I could go on for days.
No, there's no need. Are you disputing with me?
No, not for you, for Noodles, because he thinks that I can't actually back up my claims. I have to.
My little drink.
Institute.
Do me a favor. Is Marcus still here? Marcus, are you still there?
Yeah.
Share them with Marcus, and then maybe Marcus can open them up because I'm driving.
Actually, I think DMW has to like let me on. Like I can share it, but it won't activate like unless he does it.
Oh, I see.
Look, everyone.
I might be able to let you do that too. I don't know. But I am driving, so.
Oh, but when I was driving, you wanted me to pull up all this evidence, right? You wanted me to have a car accident to give you some evidence right on the spot.
Anyway, share with Marcus and see if he can look through it at all. Because he's also said he hasn't seen any of these studies, so.
I tell you, the whole
I don't think you're interested though, because you, as a vegan, you should already know this stuff. I shouldn't have to tell you this. You're supposed to be a health expert because you're telling people to subscribe to your diet when you haven't even vetted your diet.
All right, let's see what it says about eating peanut butter. Is there a study you have there about peanut butter? And okay.
It's not specific about peanut butter. It's about lectins.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's see. What does it say? What does it say about the amount of lectins? And then let's see what it. Let's see how much actual lectins there are in the few servings of peanut butter that someone might eat in a day.
Ridiculous. Here's the thing. When I had psoriasis, I was trying to eliminate the possible things that were inflaming my skin. So I cut out all plants. I went on a carnivore diet for a month, and my skin cleared up. Now, can I say specifically what it was that caused my psoriasis? No, but I had psoriasis for 3 years. Now, I believe that it was caused by lectins because I was eating a lot of raw peanuts. But I can't say definitively. But what I can say is that when I eliminated all plants from my diet, my skin cleared up.
Okay, so are you eating plants now?
Of course I am.
Do you have psoriasis?
But I'm not eating raw peanuts, though. That's the difference.
Okay, all right. So you had a reaction to peanuts.
Very common. Yeah, lots of people get reactions to peanuts.
Yeah. It's not just the plants. It's about the preparation. Because I was listening to all these people saying that you should go raw. So if you sprout them, they're saying that sprouting peanuts has fewer lectins. It actually has a higher.
Well, that's just I don't, I'm not gonna get behind all that. But I look, if you had a reaction to peanuts, don't eat fucking peanuts.
The problem is that people act as if because something is plant-based, that automatically means that it's healthy.
No one's saying that. Well, dude, poison ivy is plant-based. No one's saying poison ivy is healthy.
No, a lot of people are saying that. People are saying you need to consume.
Oh, a lot of people are saying poison ivy is healthy. Really?
Right. They are. They're saying that everything that is.
Wow, I don't. We are on a totally different world. I've never seen a vegan or anyone say, "Oh, poison ivy is plant-based. That means it's healthy."
what's her name? Mayim Balik, the girl who was on.
No, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I think the
She's a vegan.
proportion
And
of
she's also,
of people that are saying that poison ivy is healthy in any circle you run in is going to be an extreme minority and not taken seriously. Okay.
Okay, so Maya Barlick, she was on that show Blossom. She's a neuroscientist, and she was basically telling everybody that they need to consume more plants. She was not specific about what type of plants. It was a blanket.
Right. Okay. No one's saying no. Yeah. Right. So no one is saying eat poison ivy. Right. Okay. Which is what you said they are saying.
It doesn't matter what you're saying because all plants have anti-nutrients, no matter what they are.
I don't know why I could get myself back into these conversations with you.
But you're the one who started it though, because I was talking to Chickpea and you.
You're right. You're right. I don't know. I just feel like someone needs to push back against your anti-vegan nonsense. So
you don't even know where I was going. I wasn't saying anything anti-vegan. You assumed that. That's
you were spouting an anti-vegan trope about the lectins and shit. So it's just, someone needs to push back, but then there's a time to stop, and I need to collect myself and just realize that you're gonna say nonsensical things on here no matter what. So.
Nonsensical according to you because you're the judge, jury, and executioner.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently you want to play God because you don't even think that carnivores have a right to exist. So you're going to control everybody's diet. You're going to say that primitive people don't have a right to exist.
Oh wait, do you think people should be forced? No wait, do you think people should be forced to not have children? Do you think people should be forced to not have children? Do you think people should be forced to not have children? Do you think that you don't think so?
I'm an anarchist. I don't believe in statism. What are you talking about?
So why do you so you're okay with people having children?
I'm not okay with it, but I'm not going to use the state to accomplish my agenda.
I didn't say anything about using the state.
Who's going to force people to become anti-natalist other than the state?
So you think that you don't think that we should enforce any kind of ethics or morals in our society?
Not through the state.
Think that okay, let me ask you something. If you know that there's a serial killer around killing your friends and family, do you think that they should be stopped?
I'm an anarchist, so I'm not sure.
Oh, no! Don't dodge that question. Do you think they should be stopped?
Not through the state. I don't support.
No, I didn't say through the state. I said, do you think they should be stopped with force? Do you think they should be stopped?
Everybody has a right to defend themselves. To use.
Okay, so are you going to stop? Do you think that it is okay for people to use force to stop them to make sure they don't hurt anyone else?
Yes, the individual has a right.
Oh, playing God. Do you think you're God? You think you're God? Oh, you think you're God?
What are you talking about?
You're trying to force. You think it's okay to? You think it's okay to force serial killers to stop killing? You think you're God? Oh.
This is ridiculous. I'm talking about individuals. You're talking about.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You either think it's okay to let serial killers go around killing people, or you think you're God and you think it's okay to force them to stop killing people. Okay. Yeah. All right. This is ridiculous, dude. This is ridiculous. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. This is so silly.
There is a stark difference.
Silly.
Shut up and let me respond.
So silly.
There is a stark difference between an individual protecting themselves and their families. But you're trying to create public policy to impose your will on the entire planet. That is
I know you don't think there should be public policy against serial killers. I understand. But how can anyone take this guy seriously?
In your democratic society that you agree to, but you don't have the right to go into third world countries and impose your will on them.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to let serial killers and rapists run rampant. I get it. You think that.
That's not how democracy works. You agree to democracy.
I know.
Your society,
I know you think it's okay to let them
you don't get to
do that.
You don't get to carry your European self
All right. Anyway,
into some African country and impose your will on them.
Next.
What you're espousing is white supremacy, and I reject
Okay,
it.
Next.
You're not supreme. You don't get to impose
Yeah. Okay, make stuff up. Yeah, okay, make things up. Make things up. Yeah, race bait, and make things up. Okay, I get it. Okay.
You're the one who
Yeah,
said
I get it. Make things up. I get it. Yeah, slander, and poison the well. I get it. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Just make things up again. Make more shit up about what I've said. Put words in my mouth and say I've said things that I haven't said. I get it. Yeah. I know. You think it's okay to let serial killers and rapists run rampant.
You don't get to just make noise. Noise is not an argument.
That's the point.
I get it.
Noise is not an argument.
Okay. Whatever you say.
You think that you have a right to impose your will onto.
Yeah, and I know, and you think it's okay to let serial killers and rapists run rampant. I know. You don't think there should be any policy against stopping people from killing each other. I get it. You're okay. You're okay with it. I get it.
Who are not civilized,
Anyway.
people who are not European don't have a right to exist because you're going to impose your will onto them.
All right, I get it. You think it's okay to let everybody hurt everyone else.
You support the side of the
I get it. You
don't care.
Well, apparently you do too. Apparently you do too, because you don't think that you don't think it's something that should be stopped or controlled.
Not by the state.
Yeah, okay, I know. Just a bunch of people banding together and doing it. That's not a state, right? Okay, this is just so dishonest and lacks all kinds of understanding about society.
Tell me how is dishonest.
I'm just not gonna do this with you anymore. It's pointless.
You just
I know. I already proved my point. I already showed how ridiculous you are. So.
Make noise. Don't present arguments.
Hey, we got 78 people watching. That's pretty good.
We do?
Oh. So for the 78 people, you can go subscribe to my channel, which is Life Abolitionism.
And go subscribe to Vegan Equilibrium. And don't forget to subscribe to Finding Gnosis. And hit the like button.
I didn't plan on being here that long. I just wanted to talk to Chickpea for a minute. I'm supposed to be doing a live stream to talk about my book. Anyway, I think I need to be sending it to the anarchist community. I think maybe they would be more interested in that because I'm talking about solutions, and I'm not sure that the people in the anti-native community are necessarily activists. Like, I think they just want to theorize about ethics without actually trying to solve it.
I was really confused by that because you already know that most ANs aren't going to read books, but then you wrote a book for AN. Like, I don't understand how.
Well, but I'm spoon feeding it to them. I'm literally reading it for them. Which is basically like the poor man's audio book. So what response do they have? Like, what is their excuse? If I'm reading it to you, then you don't even have to do any work.
Maybe because it's like feels theory laden.
I don't know. It's really disappointing. I think a lot of people just not really that. They're not deep thinkers. They haven't even read Benatar. They haven't read Schopenhauer. I think a lot of people don't read. And even when I do, like, if I talk about something like Friedrich Nietzsche, it's like they're not interested. They just really want me to do like anecdotal, personal experience type stuff.
But if you're
They're more
trying to like,
That's your favorite topic, anecdotes.
if you're appealing to activism, why would you talk about theory?
I don't think that what I'm saying is theoretical. I'm telling people what they need to do. I'm identifying a problem, but I'm also presenting solutions. And this is the reason why it doesn't appeal to certain people, because some people are just here to be spectators. I don't think that my philosophy is about spectating. It actually requires you to do something. It's not something where you just go to some academic hall and have a debate. Like, no, you actually have to think about it and actually participate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, at Uppsala, I have brought them, and I will start taking them tomorrow.
Oh, you're going to? Oh, did you order them on Amazon or something?
Yeah, yes,
Okay,
about an hour ago. I ordered straight away. You mentioned it. Yeah, start tomorrow when they come.
I don't know what strength you got, but I would research the dosage on it, because whatever the strength is, if it's not proper, then you're not going to see any benefits. But
Well,
it does work.
it's got very good write-ups.
Okay.
1 gram. It's 1 gram, 1,200 milligrams per day. It says to take. I'll see how it goes. If it works, I'll buy more. If it doesn't, I won't.
And if it does work, will you please come on here and share your
Of course I
experience?
will. I tell everybody everything.
And let Vegan Equilibrium know that I actually do know what I'm talking about. I don't just pull stuff out of my ass.
No, it says it online. It's for inflammation. It says it. I just didn't know, because until someone tells me all this, how would I know? Doctors don't talk about it. They don't. They
That's
just want
the
to.
problem. They don't, and they don't want you to know. They want you
Tell
to
me
be.
about it.
They want you to be dependent on their drugs and getting
Yeah,
prescriptions.
I know.
It's the
Don't tell me about
gatekeeping,
it.
and I talk about that in my book also. It's the whole gatekeeping thing, that you don't even have a right to survive without the state.
Yes, I know. I do know. I'll tell you something.
I'm pretty sure. So
Speaking as a patient,
there are doctors that
patient,
will
terrifying.
suggest you take certain supplements.
That's not the point. The point is the gatekeeping, the fact that they have a license and that you can't get information without going through them.
Yeah, it's bad what's going on with that, with Big Pharma and everything. I tell you, it's dreadful. Terrifying. There's nothing.
I do. LA, one thing you and I might actually have common ground on is that all drugs should be legal.
Yes. Oh, well, I agree with that too. I agree with that as well. But it's not going to happen. Not in this country, anyway. I think all drugs should be legal.
Of course, I didn't address that in my book, but I've researched this thoroughly. A lot of these laws came around like the 1930s during the Great Depression, when everybody was distracted with the economy, and they pushed all of these laws, these occupational licenses. The American Medical Association, the American Bar Association, they went around lobbying from state to state to force everybody to go through their associations in order to get credentialed. They hijacked all of these occupations where there used to be there used to be a free market, and now everything is so regulated. And people think that it was this way it wasn't this way all the time. It used to be a lot less regulated, and you could get a lot of things through the free market.
Yeah, but
now we have the online gray and black market, which is essentially a reboot of that early free market, and it's based all on reviews, basically on places like Reddit and whatever other forums people can find. I mean, they are selling, like, you can find websites that sell steroids, crystal meth, fentanyl, and whatever
Where?
else. What?
Where?
On the internet?
Because I want some fentanyl for when the time arrives.
Well, I don't know what the websites are, nor could I actually share that information. But if I mean,
Yeah, careful what
can
you
go.
say. Fuck's sake.
There's one website where you can get every question answered, and that is Venice AI. It doesn't have any censorship, no filters. You can literally ask them anything, and they will answer your question, and it will tell you where to get whatever you want. I think it's the best
Again,
AI.
careful what you say. Careful what you say. Thank you.
Where'd you go?
You guys looking back or just wait.
He's vegan
But DW was just telling me that I should go smoke a
Roboting
blunt
out.
the other day. Like,
Are you guys arguing for the decriminalization of drugs on the grounds that it will reduce drug dependency? You know, like what Portugal or the Dutch have done.
I don't care about dependency. I think it actually makes it worse. Like, I think when you have to get stuff through the black market, it makes it less safe. I think people should have access to whatever they need in order for to maintain their own life. Like, I don't think that is the purpose of government, to control us like slaves or like children, if you don't like the word slave.
Well, we are slaves.
Yeah, but a lot of people, there's some tone policing going on.
We are
I see.
slaves
So
from the minute we're born to the minute they cremate us. It's just slavery.
So I see. So it sounds like you're a libertarian, and you're
No,
arguing.
I'm an anarchist. I'm not a libertarian.
Okay, well, anarchists and libertarians, essentially, they want either a limited or a non-existent state. So that's why you're in favor of, decriminalization.
Right, but libertarians are capitalists, which is a contradiction because capitalism can't exist without the state.
Okay, well, I wanted to ask though, do you think though that there are no drugs, natural or synthetic, that are so dangerous that it is irresponsible to let anyone have any unfiltered access to them?
No. I think everything should be sold in a free market, or free market to be more accurate.
Do you think people ought to be warned about what can happen if they form too much of a dependency habit to them?
I mean, that's fine if you want to put a warning on it, but at the end of the day, it's caveat emptor, like buyer beware. You can do your own research, do your own due diligence, but because people have been, I don't know, infantilized, it's like they're not likely to do any research because they think that the state has already made sure everything is safe. So they defer to whoever the experts are, and they don't do any due diligence themselves. So I don't think that is and it leads to negative outcomes. They defer to the doctors, they defer to some organization. People don't know how to weigh information independently.
Well, I don't disagree. The state does have a. The state can certainly get in the way of people's personal liberties, but what I would argue is I don't think everyone is responsible enough to be entrusted with freedom, because some people will make the wrong choice. So my objection is if we decriminalize all drugs, including, fentanyl or God forbid. I remember reading up about the opioid crisis in the States, which I think is still ongoing. Apparently, some of the opioids that the patients were put on were so addictive, people would literally break their own legs just so they could be admitted to the hospital, so they could be put on them again. And that, for me,
that's fine. If some people can't think for themselves and they're so childish that they need somebody to hold their hand through life, then that's their system. But I did not consent to be controlled like a slave. I should have a right to opt out. I should have a right to live off the grid, be left alone, and to do what I want. I don't need the government making decisions for me. Those people who are not confident, they can be slaves. Why do I have to be a slave because of their incompetence?
All right, well, you don't have to be a slave yourself, but do you recognize, though, that there are some people who don't have the free-thinking disposition that you have, and perhaps some people are just born to be slaves?
Then maybe we need to identify who those people are and give those people limited rights. And those who are confident, then they can have full natural rights without any interference from the state.
Sorry for interrupting, Chickpea. Yeah, what did you want to say earlier?
Maybe we can start shifting the slaves because they're enslaving us because of their incompetence, because they can't make decisions for themselves. We all have to be enslaved. It's not right.
We're all enslaved anyway, life abolitionists. Or I'll tell you something in a minute. Anyway, I was saying tracking, opioid crisis. They're doing it to us in the UK now because I take codeine for my RA, and I have to attend online pain clinics. It's a bloody joke actually here in the UK now. Because of the American opioid crisis, the NHS is starting this nonsense as well, which is all well and good. But if you're somebody who can't take NSAIDs, you're screwed. I tell you, they're really pushing on us old elderly folk in England now. It's quite sick.
I mean, people don't know. They don't have common sense. Why do you have to put a label on a cup of coffee to say this coffee is hot? It may burn you. Because people are not smart. They're going to get burned knowing that the coffee is hot and then say it's your fault for giving me hot coffee. It's ridiculous. And so we all have to be controlled and enslaved because people don't have basic common sense.
But we are slaves, if you do not own any land and do not own the means of production and have to sell your labor to a master in order to pay your rent and have some food to eat, you are a slave. We are just as enslaved as the people on the sugar plantations. We just don't like to believe it, but we are just as enslaved.
So I want to continue the discussion that you were having just a moment ago, life abolitionism. So supposing you were living in a it's weird describing this because you're an anarchist, so you don't want there to be a state. Supposing you were living in a society that was, how would I describe it? It would be one where there is no state, and the society would exist according to your principles, where nothing was illegal, everything was on the table. What would it look like? For those people, for instance, who are born slaves, who wouldn't be free thinking enough to do things for themselves and do their own research and live a free life, how would your ideal anarchic society deal with those people?
They can, if they like democracy, if they want to live under a state, that is their prerogative. But for those of us who are free-minded, we should have a right to be free, to have, I don't know, a town, a community, a compound or something where we can opt out and not be subjected to everybody else's rules. We can have a society based on voluntary agreement, a contract, where we say, we can determine how we want to govern our society, but you're free to leave, and we can't force you to.
Wait, did you just say govern? Did you just say govern? Did you just say govern?
Yes. You can have a government without a state.
Have a government without a state.
A voluntary contractual government is not the same as a coercive state imposed through violence.
So essentially, it's like you're describing a homeowners association, but with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people. It's that there's no formalized government or ruling system. It's just that everyone lives, within proximity of one another, and they all hold the same values and opinions. Is that an accurate way of describing the kind of society that you believe in, life abolitionism?
Right, but it doesn't have to be one way or the other. Like, basically, we decide how we want to govern ourselves. I didn't hear you. You were breaking up.
Yeah, well, must have been a signal fault. So the reason that I'm interested in this discussion is that I think one of the tragedies of life is that we are all inherently different. We're different in a lot of ways, but more significantly, and in the ways that are pertinent to this discussion, people are different in terms of their temperament. Some people, like yourself, don't want to be ruled. Some people want to carve out a path for themselves, discover new things, and live according to their own principles. However, some people are the opposite. Some people are quite passive. They're afraid to do things for themselves, and for want of a better word, they like being slaves, or they probably wouldn't describe themselves as such, but they feel safer and more psychologically secure by following rules. And that's why I would say it would be quite dangerous living in a society where dangerous drugs like fentanyl were decriminalized. It would be irresponsible because those people would not be...
Wait, who's enforcing the agreements?
The community, they decide how the agreements are to be enforced. So it's not...
That sounds like a state. That sounds like a state to me.
No, that's not a state, because I didn't consent to this. Nothing about this is consensual. Where did I sign a contract? Where did I agree to anything about this?
How, okay, well, so I don't understand. The state is just monopoly on power. So if someone doesn't agree, what happens to them?
Then they're free to leave. There's whatever.
What if they don't want to leave?
Whatever that group decided, whatever the terms of their society is, that's what dictates. But it's not from the top down. It's not hierarchical. That's the difference.
Monopoly of power. That's a state.
It's not hierarchical.
That's a state. You're a minarchist. You're basically a libertarian.
No, what are you talking about? You don't know what a state is. Basically a fictitious corporate entity that does not necessarily serve its people. The state is an end unto itself. That the state interest supersedes the will of the actual
Dude,
people.
you're talking about a monopoly of power using a council of people.
The problem is that the state is not even representative. The state governs from the top down. So what we think doesn't even matter.
I think what he's describing is what we're calling the state in terms of this discussion is we're talking about a formal group of elected representatives who are probably, they're salaried and they have titles. You might call them congressmen or members of parliament and they are policymakers. They're in charge with designing laws and ensuring that those laws are implemented. So and these are the people who we would recognize as the state or the ruling class. But in life abolitionism's anarchic society, I don't know what the correct term is, this wouldn't exist. It would be more like everyone would sort of gather together in one room or one public assembly and put public decisions to a vote. Sort of like, I think, in ancient Athens.
But in order to do that, you have to have organizers. And the thing is, how do you decide who's an organizer?
No, you would just do it naturally. It's like
naturally. That's how humans work. Humans are really good at just all having the same idea all at the same time and following each other.
No,
Like you
you're
post a
making,
sign of, hey, I'm having a vote on this thing. What
you're
makes you
making
think
a lot of
anyone's going to care about that?
You're making a lot of assumptions. It would be on a very small, limited, local level. This is the way things used to be done before we had states.
How's that possible? How's that possible in a world of 8 billion people?
First of all, there shouldn't be 8 billion people. That's not my problem.
Well, the town's
but that is what's happening.
Okay, but that's the reason why we still need primitive societies. We need people. We need places where we can flee and be left alone. We should not be going in and forcing our will on them. They should remain primitive. So if people want to opt out and have their own system, their own local, small self-governance, then they should be able to do that.
Yeah, people don't. They don't like you opting out.
So what I'd like to ask though, life abolitionism, in vegan equilibrium brought this up earlier. I think it's quite a reasonable objection. What do you do if everyone in this anarcho-commune, that's what I'm going to call it, what do you do if not everyone in that anarcho-commune shares the same opinion? Because for this to work, they would all have to have the same opinions and the same values. But what do you do if no one can decide what needs to be done? What do you do if half the people believe in one thing and the other half believe in a different thing? This is where having a formal state who are in charge of making these decisions would be effective in breaking the stalemate.
It's not true, because people have organizations. People have organizations on a smaller scale where they decide things democratically. I'm not like formal excuse me. It's not in a formal democracy, but what I'm saying is, like, you have, like, for example, you have Mormon compounds, you have Amish communities where they govern themselves without a state. There's you have like churches that organize without a state. You can have
they have a hierarchy in pretty much all of those systems.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's voluntary though. It's voluntary, and everybody is held accountable.
How is it voluntary? Those people generally those positions are acquired either through a governing body of the religion or cult or whatever it is, or it's through nepotism.
It's voluntary because you chose to join it, and you're free to leave. You're not free to leave a state. I mean, not really. I know I could leave America and go someplace else, but at the end of the day, I still have to exist. I was born here. I didn't choose.
Even in primitive society, well, what you call primitive societies, they have a hierarchical governing system.
Yeah, they just.
And they're free to leave, though. It's not. What I'm saying is not.
They'll have a chief. They'll have a chief tribe leader. They have like a shaman.
It's not as dangerous because it's on a much smaller level. So if you don't like this one tribe, you can go join another tribe. It's not the same as a state that is so massive.
They all have a governing system.
See, you're not even responding to what I said.
I'm just saying, there's none of these things you're saying are anarchist in nature. They're all statist in nature.
They're not statist because oh my gosh, this is the way human beings exist, or they organize in a state of nature. You can have a government without a state. A state is a corporate entity which acts on.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is nonsense, man. You're just spouting nonsense.
How many people?
I'm tired of you doing this equilibrium. He's asking me questions. I'm trying to explain it, and then you interject and say it doesn't make sense to you. The question wasn't for you. The information wasn't for you. I was talking to him, answering his damn questions. So if you don't like it, then you can. Okay, I'm not even going to cuss you out on D&W's channel, but nobody was even talking to you, and now you're saying it doesn't make sense to you, but nobody was even talking to you. Let me answer his questions, and then he can determine whether it makes sense to him. Because it's not even your question, it's his question.
I think this is how debate should work. This is how new ideas are exchanged.
Jack, can we see your cat for a break in the conversation, please?
Sorry, I
One.
don't know where she is. I'll look
Same.
for her later
Like
when I
my
see her.
bruiser boy. Come on, I'm going to show you my little David, the little Buster boy. Watch this.
So, how many people would live in this little?
Hello.
Hello there.
Isn't he gorgeous?
Hello, Garfield.
Nice.
Isn't he a lovely boy?
How many people would have to live in this anarcho commune? I imagine it would have to be quite small, something like less than 10,000, right?
Right. I mean, basically, you would need a community that is self-sufficient. You would need people to produce the food, to produce the clothing, the transportation. You would need people. Basically, everybody needs to have some type of function in that society. You need to have enough for your defense. There's not a magic number on what it actually has to be, but it has to be enough for self-sufficiency, but not too much that you're basically going to enslave yourself all over again.
Okay, it's I've been thinking more and more about what is the actual difference between a formal state as in a ruling elective government like what we have in most modern societies and a hierarchical power structure which exists in the kind of society that you're talking about, because it's in human nature. We're all innately hierarchical. Some people are destined to lead. Exactly, it works in nature. It's just the difference in this case would be that society is scaled down. There's fewer people, so this means there's less of a need for bureaucracy and enforcing laws. I think this is something that you only see when the number of people living in the society grows past a certain threshold.
Well, but the primary organization is for your defense, for the defense of the people within that society. It's not for control. And so, Rousseau, are you familiar with the term the noble savage? Like,
what was the name of the French philosopher who came up with that?
Jean-Jacques Rousseau.
Jean-Jacques Rousseau. Yes. No.
It actually came from Charles Dickens. But Rousseau sort of explained what the noble savage is. The noble savage knows the difference between right and wrong. To be specific, there's two states. There's the state of nature and the state of society. So it's not just the state, because technically the state of nature is still a state, but it's not organized the way that the state of society is. The state of nature, you basically are you're basically free to your natural proclivities, or your the state of society constrains you and it makes you an unnatural animal. Like you don't go by instinct, you go by convention, and it actually makes you far more degenerate, because you don't know the difference between right and wrong. Your moral compass is basically dictated to you by society. And basically, when society is not looking, then you're going to do whatever you want. That's the reason why the more laws you have, the more degenerate you will become, because your only moral compass is what you can get away with.
I think you could get away with a lot more without that, and many people probably did.
The weirdest people I've ever met in my life.
No, that's not where Rousseau observed. Rousseau went to the Native American tribes, and he said that they were far more noble than they were.
Native American tribe, they have a hierarchical status system.
Yeah.
They have a status system. They had their own laws. They had their own rules. What are you talking, dude? This is silly. They were not.
He observed primitive cultures, and he said that they were far more noble than they were in the so-called civilized cultures, because they had more honor and integrity without even being watched. They didn't have to be told what was right and what was wrong. They innately knew what was right and what was wrong. This is
or maybe because they would be exiled from their tribe, because it wasn't like they would get they had like a prison system they get locked in where they would still end up falling in with someone else. It was because they'd be pushed off into the wilderness where they would have nothing and no one, which is
How about this? Why don't you read Rousseau and then we can have a debate about that? And I mean,
fair enough.
I'll read it.
Because a lot, like my philosophical underpinning is based on Rousseau, John Locke, and then later anarchists like who extrapolated from that. And so it's not like I'm just making this up. Like it's a whole different way of looking at things, the way things should be versus the way that they currently are. And his observations were that the main observation that he observed was that in the primitive cultures there was not constant violence. Like there would be some type of there would be initial violence to determine who was dominant, but once dominance was established, there would be a long period of peace. Whereas in a state of society, there's perpetual violence. There's constant war going on. There's constant law enforcement throwing people in prison. Everything has to be enforced through violence because there is no actual morality.
Are you describing the noble savage state of nature, or are you describing civilization?
No, it's called the Two Discourses on Inequality. I actually reviewed that on my other channel, my anarchist channel.
But are you trying to make the argument that the noble savage is more moral than the civilized man on the ground that he doesn't need to be told what to do by laws or by bureaucracy?
Right, that's correct.
Okay, all right. Well, that's interesting, but the problem I have with that is a lot of things that we consider immoral in our societies are really only immoral because of our histories and convention. Let me tell you this. I actually talked about this a couple of months ago on one of DNW's streams. Did you know there is a remote tribe in Papua New Guinea called the Simbari? Now, the Simbari, they have a very unusual initiation ritual for young boys when they go through adolescence. It's a form of initiation where they have to perform fellatio on the elders of the tribe.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
They have to drink their semen, and this is a passage of growing up that marks their transition into adulthood. Now, I'm bringing this up because
I'm a gay man, and I'm listening, so yeah, it's fine.
Okay, in our civilization, in
wait,
Western
hold on. I just want to point out this guy. We're talking about children right now, and the two comments that you guys just made are absolutely fucking disgusting and absolutely abhorrent.
About children. Don't think I was talking about children. That's ridiculous.
We are talking about fucking children right now.
Wait, were you talking about children? Just to be clear.
Yeah. Hold on, but I'm trying to advance an argument.
No, I just want you to address that. Were you talking about children?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the point. These kids are like 12 years old.
Okay, but I didn't know he was talking about children. Come on, what are you talking about?
Of initiation. Okay.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm trying to say. So, in our culture, we recognize this as paedophilia. We think that the very reaction that we had just now is proof that we do not consider this morally or socially acceptable. No. However, this is a well-known and well-documented initiation ritual. I'll link you to the Wikipedia article when I get the chance from a tribal community that has had little to no Western contact for the past few hundred years. So, in other words, this is from the exact kind of noble savage community that life abolitionism was talking about just a moment ago. So I'm bringing this up because what we discover when we look at this is that what we think morality is, what we take for granted, is actually, it's not constant across all time and all cultures. It's highly subject to the variations of human nature and the environment that produced them. So that leads me to question, how can we be 100% sure in our conviction that the noble savage is more moral than the civilized man? Because
Thank you. Thank
Exactly.
you.
Well,
Well put. Well put.
okay, let me respond. So there's two sides to it. There's the Rousseau version of it, and then Charles Dickens basically said that the noble savage was a prodigious fool. Like, basically, he was making a mockery of the term that a savage person could be noble. He believed that the savage was perpetually violent, that he didn't have any morals. I see what you're saying. But at the same time, even if you thought that those type of practices were unethical, I still think there's a process for how you resolve it. I don't think that it's for the Western world to come in and impose its will. I think it's for that community to do away with their own practices. And even if you were to take issue with that specific ritual, you still have to evaluate the outcome of it. What does that society actually look like? Are they actually free? Like, does that actually lead to freedom, or does it actually lead to enslavement?
I see what you're saying. Now, some of you people here are probably going to groan or grimace at what I'm about to say, but I think, personally, while I find this revolting, I'm certainly not a huge fan of this institutional pedophilia that exists. I don't think it's really appropriate for us to march in and impose our moral values on these people, because they existed in a state of nature. And I asked, well, what would we gain from it? Like, why do we?
It's not about asking that's you're thinking of it in like a selfish way. It's an altruistic thing. It's not about what we gain from it. It's about protecting the victims of that society.
Okay, but what if the victims in this case of that particular society, what if they don't have a problem? What if they just see it as the normal way things are?
What about, there are incestuous families in America, daughters that end up basically not necessarily marrying, but like being in a long-term sexual romantic relationship with their fathers or something, or vice versa, sons with their mothers, and they've been on Jerry Springer.
Ding 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 ding.
So saying, "Oh, I'm happy. There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this. I'm happy, right?" Now that what actually probably happened was those kids were groomed by their parents, right, from a very young age, and it probably was pedophilic. So are you saying that that basically because these people aren't in their right minds, man? They are being brainwashed. They're being controlled. We don't know what's going on. More often than not, if you let that kind of thing go on, people are going to be hurt. They're going to be disturbed. They're going to be have all kinds of mental problems and situations. You don't know maybe you can make a case for saying, oh, we need to study them. We need to actually see what's actually happening to these kids. Is it helping them or is it hurting them? You could make a case for that. But are you going to say in our own society when there's kids saying, no, it's okay what the adult did to me? I'm telling you it's okay. We should just let it happen.
That's not what he's saying. You can have those rules for your society, but you.
Wait a minute. What? But you're the anarchist. What? You're supposed to be on the side of the individual. What if these kids are? What if some kid is saying, "Oh, I'm not hurt by this. I like this." Does that mean we should let it go on?
And my choir master was an actual convicted paedophile, and he didn't nonce me, but he did the other kids.
May I respond? So in the examples that you gave of those dysfunctional families who are victims of incestuous grooming abuse on the Jerry Springer show, obviously that is absolutely unacceptable. All of this.
What? But why is that unacceptable if the child grew up and said, wait, why is that? But why is that unacceptable if the kid is saying, oh, I'm okay with this, I liked this?
Because it's not acceptable. Because
why isn't it acceptable?
In Western civilization, we have clear laws against incest, and we have laws against grooming. We have a notion.
Why do we have that?
Because of our history and our culture. We just find it disgusting. So many of us, we all collectively find it revolting, so we refuse to tolerate it.
You're not addressing what I'm actually trying to ask or point out, which is the reason that we've decided that it's bad is because ultimately the outcome is generally more harmful than good. And what is, no matter how you try and dress it up, and you're saying, oh, we don't know that in that society maybe actually it's beneficial to them in some way, and they are actually all happier because of it.
I didn't say that it was beneficial.
I wish you would have let him finish his point, but I want to use another example of the Western world interfering. The Western world went throughout Africa spreading homophobia because homosexuality was widely practiced throughout Africa, and they thought it as backward. They thought these people were so savage. And so they came with their Christian missionaries and spread homophobia. And now all these African countries are homophobic. They're executing gay people. And you think that you have actually done something good.
Are you saying that the Western world is trying to make everyone pedophile phobe and afraid of pedophilia and all that shit? And are you saying that it's
that has nothing to do with being a pedophile?
I know, but you were saying it kind of in line with this conversation.
No, I'm not talking about pedophilia. I'm talking about the process. I'm saying that it wasn't because it's not something that the people wanted themselves. It's the Western world interfering and imposing their standards of morality. And
do you think that pedophilia is wrong no matter what society it's practiced in?
LA,
answer the question. Answer the question.
The community decides for themselves.
Okay. So you think it's subjective? You think in some cases it's okay, in some cases it's not?
It's not okay, but it's not for me to decide what their cultures decide to do.
I agree. Actually,
you're the one. You're the one who believes in objective morality, and now you're trying to say it's subjective. Very interesting.
I don't think I ever said that. When did I say that?
You don't believe in you're not an objectivist? You don't believe in objective morality? You don't believe in natural law?
I've got to say, sorry.
There's nuance to that. I don't know if I wanted to
nuance. Now there's nuance. Okay. This is like crazy. DNW, you got people on here saying some wild shit right now, man.
Nobody's saying it's okay, but the process matters. The people have to decide what type of society they want to live in. It's not for the Western world to go around saying, oh, you must be Christian, you must be civilized.
What about the children of that society that don't get a decision? They're forced into this situation where they have to, in order to advance in that society at all, they have to. They're coerced into committing sexual acts with the elders of the society.
Then those people should rise up and overthrow their government.
You should rise up. Really, the children.
Their parents or whoever. Somebody can actually defend those children. It doesn't have to be the Western world doing it.
Why not? Why does it have to come straight from within that culture? Maybe those people are all under duress of the leadership of that, because that is a state. They have their own governing body. They have probably a system of exile for people who want to go against the tribe. They probably have their own punishments, their own forms of torture that they put. you know, the thing is, why does it have to come in from? What difference does it make if it comes from within or without the tribe?
Vegan equilibrium. They're going around engaging in regime change, toppling leaders, installing their puppet governments for the U.S. and for Israel.
Yeah, all right.
And they're far more corrupt than they ever were.
This guy is saying that it's fine to let these things happen to children, and it's not for us to try and stop it. Right? Okay.
You're creating a false binary where you either support it or you're against it. I don't have a position on whether I support it or against it. I'm talking about the process.
Vegan equilibrium. Am I right in thinking that you? So it sounds like this disagreement all hinges on whether you believe morality is absolute and a fixed constant across all time and cultures, or whether you think it's subjective and subject to individual variance across.
Well, I'm just saying it's. I am a moral anti-realist, right? So I believe that morality is subjective. I think it's odd that, you know, LA has called himself a moral realist and now is basically saying that it's kind of you believe in natural law. You've said you believe in an objective morality. You have said that. So I'm just saying, I think it's funny that he said that, but now it's like, oh, it's basically the morality of pedophilia in a society is subjective.
No,
so
but
it's
you
just
don't understand what that means, though. Natural law is in relationship to the state. Natural law, it means that you have natural rights, that there's some things that are so fundamental that even a state can't violate them. Natural rights don't really apply to private citizens.
I don't know.
They are in relationship to the state.
right, and they certainly don't apply to the children in that tribe that are being abused, right?
But would it be?
I didn't create natural law.
Hold on.
Go take that up with John Locke. Go take that up with Rousseau.
So vegan equilibrium. You keep bringing up the children. You talk about their lack of agency and their right to consent. However, at the same time, you describe yourself as a moral anti-realist. You recognize that morality is not a fixed constant across all time and cultures. Now, the problem here is that in this primitive society of Papua New Guinea, they do not have the 3,000 or 4,000 year philosophical and historical cultural canon that we do. They have not had. I mean, there are. If you look back through English history, for instance, there's a reason.
So I hear what you're saying. That it may. Are you saying that it may the case that that it is not harming these children are not being harmed by this, and that so in that context it may be perfectly acceptable for what these people are doing to them.
You're twisting my words. I'm saying you frame this argument as though it's to do with children being harmed, but what this betrays is that you are viewing this through a Western cultural bias because we perceive this unconditionally as.
I'm asking you, are you saying that it may be the case that because they have a different cultural understanding that it's possible that it's not harmful to the children and actually possibly beneficial for them?
Right. No.
I'm saying that it is certainly not within my taste. I find it disgusting and abhorrent. But on the other hand, I don't think it's appropriate for me to say whether it's harmful or whether it's right for us to interfere. It's
right, and I was saying, if you believe that, then in these cases, basically what happens with these grooming situations in America, because they happen in small communities in rural places that are cut off from the bigger city and suburban communities, that if these children and these people in that community are saying, oh, well, this is not like a big deal, or the kids saying, I'm fine with it, I grew up, I'm happy with whatever, having my parent as a romantic partner, why are they not the same? If it's the same thing, if these people have their culture,
because everything you're describing happened within a country that has federal.
No, we're not talking. There's different. No, wait, wrong. There's different cultures within this country. There are different. There are many different cultures, and these hillbilly fucks have their own fucking culture. And I'm saying that in their culture, it wasn't perceived. It may not have been perceived the same way that you're perceiving it. So who are you to say that what they did was wrong? Who are you to say that that's just your Western, your city slicker Western view of things?
Don't you think you're taking a bit of a prejudiced view against Americans who live in these areas by saying that they're essentially incest is part of their culture? It just
I'm saying that I'm saying, well, first of all, that is what happens in those small community, primarily in Appalachian communities and other rural communities across America. That is what happens sometimes. And what I'm saying is I'm saying you're the one who's being prejudiced and saying that, oh, well, if it happens under the umbrella of America, then it's wrong. If it happens under the umbrella of Papua New Guinea tribes, then it may be acceptable. And I'm just looking at it with a Western bias.
But it makes all the difference. Let me put it to you this way: if there was a similar kind of tribal ritual that happened in pre-Columbian America, where it was a Native American tribe that engaged in this kind of behavior before the settlers came along, colonized the country, and instituted a series of laws, that would be analogous to what I'm describing earlier, because we'd be describing an alien culture.
No, because the whole thing is I'm saying that these cultures within America are so rural and cut off, and it's not so much nowadays. It was
really
the internet. No, they are, and you don't understand America, and if you haven't been here and driven through the rural areas of this country. I'm saying before, you could make that argument maybe now in the 21st, now that we're heading way more into the 21st century with the internet and the overreach of everything. But in most of these people's cases, it happens, it happened more likely in the 20th century and earlier. And I'm saying that no, these people were essentially cut off from the rest of society in America.
Can you find me a single example where?
Yeah, so the Whitakers. Go look up the Whitakers. Go look up the Whitakers.
Are you describing a community, an isolated community of, say, Appalachians or Americans who live in a remote region of America?
Yeah, it's very rural regions of America,
where they've somehow come to the conclusion that incest or pedophilia or whatever it is you're describing is not morally reprehensible.
They basically. Yes. Okay. Just because it's possible that they obviously do encounter people outside of that, outside of their little bubble in those rural communities where they probably are ridiculed, right? For all of that, and rightfully so. But because they are so isolated in those communities, they haven't really had the push to be basically stopped, and so obviously they can create whatever kind of narrative they want in their own heads, and then it comes to light with things like the media and the internet and stuff, and things like the Jerry Springer show, and obviously this helps to further create a stigma around it, and hopefully makes it happen less. But it still is, these people still have their own ideas about things. All right. And I'm saying, yeah, why are you trying to make allowances for the Papua New Guinea people and not for those people?
Okay, first of all right, let me describe what would happen if somehow I just got the chance to look up this. The Whitaker family of Odd, West Virginia. I think I just found the example you're talking about. Okay, so if I were in charge, if I were the governor of West Virginia, well, first of all, there are laws in the books that are against inbreeding. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I need to do a Google search, but I could do one just in case. So the first thing I do is I'd put the people responsible in prison, and it's difficult to say what should be done about incest.
Have you been to West Virginia? Have you been to West Virginia?
No, I haven't. But
okay, I have started spending some time there in the past few years.
Are they all inbred there or something?
No, I'm not saying that. But you're talking about one of the most secluded rural places, like in the country, and actually, you know what? LA would probably like West Virginia because not most, but a good chunk of the townships there are unincorporated townships, which means that technically speaking, they still have to answer to the county, but for the most part, they do not have a state municipality where they have this like a governor or a mayor or a like a town hall where everything is done out of it. It is basically run by council. So LA, if you are into that sort of thing, West Virginia would be a spot that you might want to check out. But other than that, yeah, it is. So I've driven through here, these places, and now there are some definitely more developed parts, and it's becoming more developed. But there's towns that only have 100 fucking people, okay, and it's a lot of wilderness, and you'll drive down some of these dirt roads, right? Because I have a camper van, so I just went on this like little excursion just to go through West Virginia and see whatever kind of things I could see, and you find yourself on if you drive off enough main roads, you find yourself on some mountain somewhere on a dirt road, and every so often there's a little shack, and there's a shack and clothesline,
sorry,
and maybe a watering hole somewhere, right? And some really interesting looking places, but people live in these fucking shacks. They do, and no one's around, and you don't have cops coming through. And this is what I'm saying about the unincorporated townships. They don't have a police force there. They don't have the government going in there to check on them, and they don't want it either. That's like one of those things about those places.
It does not mean that their behavior should be regarded as acceptable.
I agree. Thank God we agree on that.
They've gotten away with it because first of all, no one knew that this was happening. And
thank you. You're proving my point right now. We are on the same page, and this is why we should be stopping that shit that's happening in Papua New Guinea. Thank you. You have proven my point.
Can I tell you another interesting thing? So, can I ask, do you know about the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mormons. So it's pretty interesting if you study their history, why they've been such a controversial religion through history. It's because their founder, Joseph Smith Jr., he had a series of revelations in the 1900s where he believed in a bunch of crazy things, like the Israelites had emigrated to what was then pre-Columbian America, and God had demonstrated the truth of the heavens and the earth on these stone tablets. Anyway, he believed he had a series of revelations that have made him believe.
I can turn my head off and right as well.
Sorry. That polygamy was acceptable. So that is the ownership of having multiple wives, and it was considered widely acceptable and widespread in Mormon societies.
Not now,
and not now, but back then. And this is one of the main reasons why Joseph Smith and his associates were hunted down and shot dead by the authorities.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously silly considering it if it's about consenting adults. But the problem is, in a lot of those societies, there also is a lot of grooming, and there is a lot of this, teaching young people, minors, that basically their job is to just be subservient to a man and to.
But I'm trying to make a point though about what is considered acceptable and what isn't in the context of American law and American customs, because the Mormon religion, Jesus Christ Church of Latter-day Saints, exists even now, but polygamy is no longer acceptable. And
that's not true. No, that's not true. Plenty of Mormons do. No, there are definitely plenty of Mormons that still have multiple wives.
Is it recognized according to U.S. law? Like, are there legal provisions that allow it to happen?
I don't know. Obviously, it's an absolutely stupid thing to like make a law against something like that. If it's consenting adults, but I don't know. But there definitely is Mormons that have multiple wives. But another thing is actually that there is a lot of child marriage that happens in the Mormon community still. And there actually are it is still legal. I believe it actually still is legal in some states in America to marry children. I'm not sure. I have to, because I know someone who was looking into this recently, because she was showing me how, because her friend was a Mormon that defected and basically was a child bride, and the state that that this person came from, basically what happened to her was considered legal. Now, obviously, it's weird because it contradicts the laws against pedophilia, but I guess they might consider marriage and pedophilia two different things. But either way, what I'm saying is, let's just go back to the point. You proved my point when you were saying, yes, the government should step into these rural communities and start like cleaning the situation up and holding these people accountable because it's wrong. And I'm saying, yeah, the same thing should be happening in these tribes that are abusing children.
Except Papua New Guinea is not a U.S. territory or a state or a dependency. It does not fall within American jurisprudence. So, for you to, if you're trying to make this as though pedophilia is so naturally abhorrent, we should go around the world and outlaw it in every.
Are you saying it's not? Are you saying it's not? Are you saying it's not?
I've already made my position on this clear.
No, I just answer that question. Are you saying that it's not?
You're asking a loaded question here. I've never said that it isn't.
Well, then what's wrong? Then what would be wrong with going around the world and trying to outlaw it wherever we can?
Because it's not. Again, as I've said earlier, it's not for us to say in this instance. If anything, if we're to understand, we ought to use these uncontacted tribes with their bizarre customs as a case study of how different we are to them, as a reminder of why we're different.
Yeah, I read
they won't have resistance.
I read a anecdote from about a African woman who when she lived in her tribe in Africa, she would get you know, she would often get hit by her father, as, you know, basically just to be obedient in certain ways, or when he wasn't like happy with something about whatever. And apparently, but you know, when she was there, it didn't bother her and she was accepting of it and it didn't like give her any problems. But as soon as she came to America and became westernized, it developed into PTSD, and she was basically, the claim is she was basically taught that that what happened to her was wrong, and so she internalized that and identified with that. So there, you know, so based on this case study, we should probably just you know, it's probably okay, right, for women to be beat in these societies, and we certainly shouldn't, you know, institute any idea that it's not okay to hit women, because that could actually do more harm to them than them being beat, right?
Well, yeah, no, I unironically agree with that. It's not for us. It's not always appropriate to interfere in matters of international dispute. If that's how they do things over there, if they consider it acceptable, I mean, it would be for which African community did she belong to? Is it an established custom there that women should be beaten into submission? Well, I certainly don't find it tasteful. But again, is it really right for us to say? You know, this whole discussion we're having, it reminds me of why do you not think it was significant how when under Joe Biden, when the US soldiers left Afghanistan, how rapidly the Taliban quickly took back control of the country?
And turned it into a shithole.
Well, it's just, think about, we all occupied Afghanistan for what was it?
Well, it was a failed occupation. It was a failed situation. Just because we failed in some places,
but why did it fail?
Just because it failed in some, well, I can't really answer that, but just because we failed in some circumstances doesn't mean that we have in all circumstances. Like, you know, there's certainly situations in which we could do better, and it would be more beneficial, like, you know, to fix things.
But this whole discussion is completely 100% pertinent to our discussion, because we were trying to enforce our cultural norms, which we believe are universal, onto Afghanistan. We gave them equal rights for women. We made you know,
I don't know if it actually happened. I don't know if it was that. I don't think it happened that clearly. And you know what happened as soon as we left? I'm pretty sure they ended up like basically going around from house to house, kidnapping like the daughters, and like all the, you know, like basically 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-year-old daughters, and forcing them into child marriages, you know. Like, oh, are you saying that that's like basically that's like acceptable because we left?
That's how they do things over there.
I'm sure it's just. And what about the women, the women that have grown up and defected from that society and said, this was fucking awful, I hated this?
How many of those women exist?
Does it matter? Does it matter how many they do exist? How many do you need for it to?
The very fact that we spent 20 years trying to do this, trying to convince them.
I'm sorry, dude. You're making excuses for child marriage, pedophilia, beating women.
You're twisting my words.
No, I hear what you're saying. You're saying it's all subjective. It's probably okay in that society. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. I
think you ought to take a moment to introspect and examine what you truly believe, because you say that you're a moral anti-realist, but the reality is you're actually a Western universalist.
No. I am a moral anti-realist. No, you can have. First of all, no, I have a preference, and these are the things that stem logically from that preference. And if you have a preference for, say, human rights, these should be these are the logical extensions of that belief. or you're contradicting yourself, in my opinion.
Okay, but the idea of human rights itself is not universal. Not everyone does believe in human rights. That is I think that's the logic that underpins your thinking. You're stuck for an answer when I describe the acts of the Simbari tribe or the Afghans and the Taliban. You can't arrive at a logical answer as to why
What are you
they
talking
believe
about?
their
Why?
cultural
Why?
practices are
Because they're
acceptable.
fucking. Why? Because they're backwoods idiots. Because they want to have power and control. Because they're incels and they want to have power and control over women. Otherwise, they would never get laid. Because they have They have like these complexes where they want to, and they're also brainwashed by a really fucked up religion that has not had enough time to reform. You know, and their religion tells them to, yes, basically oppress women and try to take over the world. These are some of the things that are happening there. It's
So
not
what do you
because
think we
they are
should do?
so cut off from Western culture.
Should we try to invade Afghanistan again and spend another 20 years trying to teach
I'm not.
them?
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. What I'm saying is, theoretically, we should be. If human rights is our baseline, and it's my baseline, and no,
Okay,
I'm
it's
I'm
not
still a
my
moral.
baseline.
Okay. Well, that's weird. I don't know. I don't know why it wouldn't be.
I don't believe in human rights. I think human rights is very much a Western. It's an invention. It's a product of Western liberalism. It
Okay, all right.
presupposes the
I don't believe
idea
in
that
human
we're all innately equal. That we have these inalienable rights that can never be taken away. It doesn't take into account that not everyone around the world has
Like
had
breathing.
the same historical and cultural continuity that we've had. You know, there
All right.
are.
Well,
If you
we're
look
not
through
going to get any
history,
further in this conversation, then. I guess if we can't even agree on on human rights as a baseline, the rest of this conversation is pointless.
The problem with what you're saying, Beacon Equilibrium, is that they will topple leaders for some other hidden agenda, and then they will claim that it's for human rights. And so human rights is usually a smokescreen. They just toppled the leader of Venezuela. Do you think that was really about human rights? They said the same thing
No,
about...
I don't. I don't.
Libya.
I think that Trump is an idiot, and I obviously think there's ulterior motives, but I do think that there can be the added benefits of potentially extra security for the U.S. And but I absolutely think that you're right that it was not a totally altruistic endeavor or anything that comes from that. They know that I think that there's multiple things going on there. They're like, okay, we want the oil, we want return on the investment for the oil companies that got their shit stolen there. But we also know, and we have this added benefit of getting rid of Maduro. We know that China and Russia and Iran have been kind of meddling in that area, and there might be Chinese missiles there. So we might as well. So there's all these good reasons for us to go fuck around over there and do our thing there. And yeah, and really we just want that oil money. But these are also good things we can get out of it. So I don't think it's black and white. And obviously Trump is an idiot, so he has no. He doesn't do any of these things very well. That's a very cute kitty.
Chickpea. I brought Amelie. Chickpea. I got my cat again. I found out where she was hiding.
Oh, there she is. Oh, beautiful girl. Wow, she's gorgeous, isn't she?
She's such an infernal cat.
Oh, love her.
She's the worst cat in the world.
No, she's not.
Always. It's not enough that she has to wake me up at 6 a.m. each morning, but as soon as I feed her, an hour later, she comes back begging for more food and then she's sick all over the carpet, so I have to clean
Oh.
that up. Then she demands more food. I have to shut her in the utility room so she doesn't bother me again. She's the worst cat. If she wasn't so
You'd
cute
love
and
it.
cuddly, I'd
Anyway, that's a good cat, but I gotta run. So long, everyone. Hey, and I want to congratulate DMW on getting over 80 viewers on the stream. So
And I thought you
V-
said this. Hold up. Here's another one of mine. Here's
Oh.
another one. Wee.
Okay.
Right.
Vegan, I want to say I've enjoyed our verbal sparring just now. I can see that you passionately
Lower.
believe in your views, although I think you ought to take a moment to read up on Western classical liberalism and understand that it is just one moral philosophical tradition, and it's not universal. There are other cultures that exist, and the interplay, the friction between Western liberalism and other cultures explains why we have these problems with, the Simbari or the
yeah,
Taliban.
I
You
understand.
ought to take
I
into
hope
account-
I hope you can see the light on why it is important to stop child marriage and stop pedophilia and stop the abuse of women and all sentient beings all around the world, and realize that even though we might not have the best solutions for how to institute it, it would benefit all to abolish these forms of cruelty and oppression. So I hope we both maybe have our work cut out for us. But now I will leave. So thank you. Good night.
Take care. Sorry. Is your name C? You've been in the chat for like an hour and a half. None of us gave you a chance. Oh, Simon, we never gave you a chance to speak or interject because we all got so wrapped up in our own conversations. And I think the way these things work is
I'm
people
fine with
tend
that.
to talk over one another, and we never got a chance for you to join in. But welcome. I don't think I've spoken with you before. You okay?
I am. Yeah.
Which part of England are you from?
London.
Ah, yeah, no, I should have known with that kind of accent. Yes, you're from London. Hold on, just gonna get the cat out.
Yeah, it gets heated. Yeah. My brain naturally just tunes out when people start talking about child marriage and men's living huts and.
Yeah, no, it's I don't like it when we have serious conversations, but people get blinded by their own personal prejudices, that they fail to look objectively at these matters. And things like child marriage, honestly, I'm not a huge fan. Pedophilia, yeah, it's just, it makes me viscerally sick even thinking of it. It's just you need to be, sometimes you got to be, what's the name, you got to be quite mature when you're talking about grim realities of the world and why they exist and why they occur. And you can entertain an idea without thinking it's acceptable. That's a thing that people need to understand.
It still takes effort, though. I mean, I'm 52. I'm probably twice your age, or I've got 20 years, or something. But it's not something I want to think about. Do you know what I mean? And all arguments seem to end up in the same place.
It seems radioactive, doesn't it? That simply by talking about it, simply by mentioning the word, you're opening yourself up to a slew of loaded questions, and I can see why you feel uncomfortable, and maybe we should steer the conversation into something else that would make you feel better.
Talk about cats. Cats.
I'm more of a dog person, to be honest.
Oh, stop it! Your cat is gorgeous.
Yeah, she's gorgeous until you have to live with her for a week.
Stop it. I tell you what, if I get to move to Ride, I'll adopt her off you.
Well, you better move over here as soon as possible.
I'm trying my best, but it's not that easy. No.
Oh, we're waiting.
It's the cats. I'm eating an apple.
I got jumped all over by a small dog yesterday. Tiny little dog.
Sorry, do you have a dog, or
No,
that you met a dog and it
I went to my
jumped all
friend's
over?
house. Yeah, I went to my friend's house and he's got this tiny little dog called Luna. Jumps everywhere. Completely hysterical. I'm not a small dog person, I think I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like Labradors. Labradors are the best. I used to have a white Labrador retriever. His name was Rolo. Let me see if I can find a picture of him. For me to get a picture of him, I'd need to put it in the chat stream ticker so that you guys could see it, and then DNW would have to, what's the name? He'd have to press the button so you could see it. But
just hold it to your camera.
Well, he's dead. He died a couple of years ago. Oh, I suppose maybe I could get a picture on my iPhone and then show you. Okay. Well, I'd have to find the picture first. That's the thing.
I do like Labradors. Yeah. I like all animals. It's humans I have a problem with.
Yeah.
Yeah, humans are awful. Dogs are the best. What kind of monster do you have to be to not like a Labrador? Labradors are the best.
Best. Yeah, they are gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And they're so clever.
I'm afraid I might actually need to head off soon. I'm running out of energy. I can't keep up a conversation for longer than 2 hours, so I need time to recharge. But it's been
What's the air like? What's the air like tonight?
Right now it's very cold and damp. So if you're thinking of moving here, I recommend waiting a few months until it's spring.
Yeah, one of the reasons I want to leave London is the air quality has got so bad now. It's shocking. The air actually smells of chemicals. It stinks. Really does smell awful.
Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
Nice to meet you.
Bye. Give your cat a kiss from me.
I will.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Actually, see, I'm old enough to be your mum. Do you know that? See? All right. Don't speak to me then.
You can't pull rank like that.
I am. Wherever I go now, I'm the oldest person. I am old enough to be your mum. Isn't it awful? Oh, God.
I'm 52.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're old enough to be my mum.
Yeah, I'm 71.
Old
enough to be your mum. Everywhere I go in life now, I'm the oldest person there. I'm the oldest person where I live. Everywhere I go. I never thought I'd ever live this long.
Well done you. Well done you.
I never dreamt I'd ever live this long, that this would happen to me. It's weird. It's a weird thing to happen. Yeah.
I'm not keen.
What?
I'm not keen.
It's horrible, isn't it? The only thing that's keeping me going is the fact that I'm allowed to, I live with 7 cats. If it wasn't for them, well, I don't know. Yeah. So the only thing. So where do you live?
Middle of London, slap bang.
Where?
Middle of London, slap bang.
Where?
I can't. Yeah, I live with other people. I can't say.
Okay. Oh, well, I live in
10 minutes
Hackney.
walk of everywhere. Okay. Yeah, not far.
Yeah, I've lived here for 31 years. Can't believe that either. That could actually have happened. It's just life, I guess. I used to really like it here, but it's changed a lot in the past 3 or 4 years. I'm not so keen anymore.
I've lived all over London. The first place I lived in was Aldgate East.
Yeah.
I moved to Bethnal Green.
Yeah.
I've lived in Hackney. I've lived in Vauxhall. I've lived in Camden.
Wow.
I've lived in most bits of London, I think.
God, you move a lot.
I haven't lived west through it. Yeah.
So why do you move around so much?
Work.
All right. Yeah, I used to work in the city.
I'm a West End lovey.
Yeah, I lived in Victoria for about 8-9 months back in the 70s, but then I moved east. Yeah.
I used to live in a block of flats at the back of the Brixton Academy once.
Where?
Back of the Brixton Academy, next to
All
the
right.
skate park.
I've never been there. I've never been to Brixton. Yeah. Have you got any pets?
We've got one girl left, Chirpy.
What girl? A cat?
Yeah.
It's a cat, yeah? Yeah, I've got 6 girls and 1 Tom. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you still work then?
On and off.
All right. Mm. Yeah, I must admit, I'm thinking about leaving London now. I don't like it here anymore. I find it's becoming
It's a bit aggressive.
Bit too heavy duty for me.
People, I've had my phone nicked about 4 times.
Exactly. But I'm too scared to go out anymore.
I'm a little bit. Yeah, I feel a little bit like that.
Yeah, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe anymore because, at the end of the day, yeah, I'm easy pickings. And I am, and I know it.
Well, I am, but I had a fight the other night.
Lovely.
I got arrested for a fray.
Oh, God.
But then
That's scary.
He said horrible words to me.
Yes, I can well believe it.
He hit me, and
Oh, lovely.
I remember touching my face and going, "Oh, do you want to do this?" And then I blacked out. And
oh my God!
The thing that's going through my mind is like, I could have killed him. I had no memory of what the fuck I was doing.
Wow.
And someone, I'm not gloating, but someone was like, the first 2 policemen couldn't take you off. It took another 6. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And at least someone said it right. If someone has...
Yeah, I find twice now in the past few years I've had... Sorry. Yeah. I'm just... a few years back, I got knocked over by pavement cyclists. Got actually knocked over, and I had a cat with me, so I threw an absolute hissy fit at this bloke who knocked me over because I'd had this cat with me and everything. And then he proceeded to spit in my face. And when I called the police up to tell them, and it happened locally, so there's lots of cameras about, what they said to me? Did he threaten you with a knife? So I said no, and they said to me, oh, well, that's all right then. And that was the end of that. You know, so it's, you know, and these people
Depends how he threatens
know.
you. No.
Sorry?
It depends how he threatens you. No.
I just find the police don't care, and they know that the police don't care, especially these pavement cyclists. And they know the police don't care. So that's the end of that. Terrifying. But I'm not the only woman. I know so many women now that are literally too scared to go out on their own. It doesn't get talked about. Do you watch Talk TV?
I have done.
Yeah, Kate, that blonde-haired woman on there, she's always talking about this because she's actually left London because of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I come from Norfolk originally. I come from like the edge of the arse end of nowhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I kind of, yeah.
Yeah. It's yeah, I don't know anymore. I find whole London has been absolutely destroyed. It used to be such a nice, safe city. You could go out late at night, walk home alone. You're perfectly safe. That's all gone.
It takes a lot of work to get into a fight with me. I mean,
sorry.
It takes a lot of work to get into a fight with me, honestly. And I'm cautious. I'm really cautious about.
Yeah.
Oh, make sure your phone's in your front pocket. I'm not going to London Eye or fucking Madame Two Swords, or do you know what I mean? I'm just going to the shop, and I have to look out for where my things are.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's getting, well, yeah, you know, some, yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't know. It's, yeah. I mean, I've lived in London since the 70s, and it was really nice in the 70s. It was lovely and safe in the 80s, whereas now, I don't know what to make of it anymore.
Yeah, I moved up here when I was like 17, so I've been here for 30-something years.
Yes.
So
Yes, it would be that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't make of it anymore. I really don't. It's changed so much. It's just a different place. And it seems that no one's too bothered about us lot, you know. So, yeah. I just huddle up in my flat with my cats. I do. And I just get everything delivered. Yeah. And my tomcat, he's such a sweet boy. When I go to the co-op across the road, he often comes with me to keep me company. Because even he knows it's not safe anymore.
I've got one of the neighbours' cats. She comes around and she shouts outside my window. She's like, meow.
Oh, you lucky guy. You should be pleased.
I love her. Yeah.
What?
I love her. She's great.
Yeah, good. So you should. You should love them. I think cats are the most lovely creatures. I do. No one in the world quite as lovable as a cat. Okay, anyone has to say.
Can't disagree. I'm going to go and think about food.
Yes.
I'll try and be back.
What?
I'll try and be back. Thank you for putting up with me.
Yeah. Everyone's gone. I'm the only person left, apart from Dream of Us. She's cleared. Dear W, Grump. D and W. Dream of Life. D and W. You are a pest, D and W, really. D and W. Let me see what I can do. and W. Oh, you grump. D and W. Oh well.